How's it going, everybody? How are y'all doing tonight? Had to rub one out. No, I'm eating, so I was trying to finish eating, but I'm almost done now. Yep, eating with the B at the front. Pervy Sage? Nah, dude. This is heckin' wholesome, you know, family-friendly fun. What are you talking about? There's nothing perverse about this. Why am I not playing Death Stranding 2? Because I don't hate myself, obviously. I feel like that's a pretty self-explanatory question. Not thick enough to goon? Let me guess, you need some BBW, tatted up, don't need no man, independent queen, shit. You need one of Ricardo's hoes with the wild hair. You played on PC more than Switch 2?
My eyes did not deceive me.
What do you mean? I mean, obviously, the Switch 2 has been out for 3 weeks.
This one to you as well.
Let's go to the hyperdrive.
I would hope I've played on PC in total more than the Switch 2.
Secondary drive energy injection. Initiating activation.
Daryl Zone the 2, this game is boring, and Griff is into yellow fever. Eve is practically white, but the thing I've always said, and I'm consistent on, is, you know, Asian women have nice bodies, but the face, you know, not so much, which if you noticed in my screenshots, the majority of them did not include a particular aspect. But Eve definitely has a more Asian face than pure Asian. Yeah, Death Stranding 2 is out, but I'm not playing it. At least I think it is, I'm not sure. I think it came out tonight, right?
Once again, thank you.
Now it's your turn.
Wait. He will give you an answer.
Dude, it is so fucking hot. Jesus. My room feels like a fucking oven right now.
It's a sewage treatment
Shit
facility
is
and a train graveyard in the old city center. I am detecting the frequencies of an alpha nativa coming from Matrix 11.
Matrix 11.
I will forward the map data to the tetrapod. It will guide you as
the
you
only
attempt
reason
to
she has a
travel to
British
the
voice
Alpha
is because
Nativa's
British voice
location.
actors are cheap as
Thanks for
shit
having us.
compared
It means
to
a lot.
American ones.
None of this can compare to all that you have
You can
done
get British
design,
voice actors
I
significantly
assure you.
cheaper than American ones.
I wish you luck.
You're loving your new computer? Well, I don't quite remember asking you, Generation, but I'm glad to hear it either way. She's still the main character of the game, at least. Make her sound good. Well, you could play it in Japanese.
More signs.
I think the Japanese voice acting
Told
for
you.
this game is supposed to
What
be
we've
really good,
accomplished has
but
been well worth it.
I've never tried it.
I don't think we'll be catching any more sideways glances.
You gotta remember, this is an Asian game
That's right
first. It's
here.
made for the
To be
Asian
honest,
market
I was
primarily.
getting a bit anxious.
Daryl
Heading
Zone,
over
the
to the
two
Tetra.
turn the AC on
don't
you,
you
bro.
take some
It is
time
on.
to
It's
enjoy
just
the
that
new
fucking
scenery?
hot. So your air conditioner can really only keep it about 20 degrees colder than it is outside. It is literally 93 degrees out where I am right now.
I can't afford
So,
this shit!
with my computer running and the AC running, yeah, it's fucking hot, bro. Plus, I'm in an older building, so the insulation is not really a thing. My AC is on all the way low, so it just can't keep up.
I can't afford this shit!
Damn, there's a lot of quests, dude. Not enough goon.
It's you, Angel. Now, why would an angel visit the last gulp? Here for a song, perhaps?
I could ask you the same.
Pour
I thought you'd be
water on
busy
my
collecting
PC to
scraps
cool
or
it.
trading like
I
the other
only have
scavengers.
Diet Pepsi,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
that's what I'd be doing. If it wasn't for my partner screwing up. He entered the forbidden area.
Kind of sounds like
trying to find
Keanu
a
Reeves,
jackpot
dude.
for the sake of Zion and the
Only he
storm.
has a little bit of emotion
So he
in his
says.
voice.
That place is the Devil's Lair. That's why there's lost treasure in it.
Devil's Lair.
Yes, the Devil's Lair. An underground
Death Stranding
chamber
2 is
echoing
certainly
the
a game of
roars
this
the
year.
Antibas.
Yeah, it's not a game that I'll
I
be
even got
playing
near
this
the
year,
place
that's
to
for
find my
sure.
partner. But I
There
turned
ain't
back
no way,
like a
bro.
Coward. After that, I couldn't possibly continue life as a scavenger.
I can't stand idly by if nativas are involved. I'll help.
I can't afford this shit!
Why? There's nothing in it for you, but I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. I just want to know if Tommy is alive. All I need you to do is find him.
Fair enough. Send me the location.
I played, like, I think it was 8 hours of Death Stranding 2, or 1. over like 2 streams, and genuinely it was just boring as shit.
Enya, what is it?
Eve.
What's wrong? You're not singing like usual.
Well, the thing is...
Yeah, I would never fucking play that shit.
Recently.
There's no point.
I've also heard that he's seeing someone else.
Got a pro... Did you get the new pro controller, or did you get the old pro controller?
I don't think Sue would do a thing like that. Please,
I've thought about
worry.
buying some of the old pro controllers just because they're like $60, and it's like they work with the Switch too, and it's like they're never gonna go bad. So I thought about buying some as like a long-term hold,
I can't leave here because of
but I don't know.
Can you ask around for me and maybe find
The
out
new one?
what's
Ah,
going
nice.
on?
Yeah, I like the new pro controller a lot.
Just hang on.
Is your thumb gonna start
There's no
needing a
reason to be
cast or whatever the fuck that thing was?
Thank you very much.
From overstraining it? I don't know how you can use an Xbox controller but not a Switch 2 controller. That's kind of crazy.
Tommy. Dead or alive.
Nah, apparently they're restructuring a bunch of their studios, but the problem is they're not getting rid of the people they need to.
What brings an angel here?
There's one man that needs to be fired, and he's still around.
What? Oh, right. You probably heard that from Enya, didn't you? But I guess that's not that important. I haven't seen
Got
Sue
bored
at
of
all
watching
for the past
Synthetic
few
Man
days.
stream Death Stranding 2 after 20 minutes.
Sue's abandoned his
Yikes.
post.
Oh, is he streaming it?
He's not the type to do something like that.
I'm surprised he's playing
That's
that.
exactly what I'm saying.
I guess there's not really any other like big new
happened
releases
to
coming out anytime soon.
I'll have to investigate
Unless you
these
bought
in
the
right
Nintendo
way.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Do you know who Sue was meeting up with without Enya's knowledge?
I couldn't say for certain. They were far away.
Ah, all right. This complicates things.
I need to turn off this Christmas DLC because I don't like the song. Even though it has the cactuar. Bro, but it's K. I don't like K-pop. Yeah, I know it's in the settings. I think you have to do it before you load the game, though.
Zion is a boring place. Sometimes I feel like
Hey, I'd like you to tell me if you...
What? Where did that come? I don't even know who that person is. What is all this?
Relax. You have nothing.
No, don't relax. I'm gonna fucking kill you now. Yeah, microwave noodle music.
This way, Angel. Keep quiet. Just follow me.
Ooh.
What is it? What's this about?
I told you to keep quiet and follow me.
You don't actually think anything can happen. It's a crazy world.
Was that not the guy I was supposed to follow? Oh. I didn't think that was a K-pop song. I thought that was like Taiwan or some shit that did the Nay.
Nika.
So I thought that was like a Taiwan song.
So, you brought me all the...
Hey, relax. I'm just the messenger. Take this.
What? This is... a terminal. This device is locked with a quantum pulse.
You're asking the wrong person, Angel. I was just told to give you that terminal in secret.
Ooh.
Good luck, then.
Hey!
Bruh, I really want to get double jump.
Angel! The looters took my sister! Please, save my younger sister!
Where are the looters now?
There! Down the alley!
Wait, right here!
Oh no, dude, I'm gonna get jumped!
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I need to download the pregnant mod.
Why?
I need to download the pregnant mod.
Angel, Angel. Everyone's happy to call you the Angel just because you came from the colony.
No, it's because I'm God's chosen.
Aren't we humans just like you? Well, why should we have to dig through garbage, cower, and hide from nativos just to survive? Why?
Bro, a pregnant mod is dying. Yeah, somebody already made it though.
But, didn't you know? How could you not? All of you are actual angels. There are many treasures, but none more precious than the materials inside your bodies. And with a body as state-of-the-art as yours, need I say more?
I can't afford
Dude, I would love to explore Eve's body.
It'll be nice to hear a thank you for a change.
Just another day in
Are you all
Detroit.
right? Focus on me. Can you do that?
Adam.
These are black market merchants. I didn't think they'd approach airborne squad members.
This can't be.
I've never seen this before. It looks like Nativas weren't all humans had to worry about. Let's get you back to the safe house and do some maintenance.
Yep, it is the synthetic man. Nefarious with the 2 Mario Kart World Remix, Dard Tox's Peak. Alright, yeah, I can put it on in a second. And Saberan with the 2 Griffin Goon Games. For now, I don't know how long I'm going to keep playing this. Who knows, dude? If we get lots of positivity in the chat, then maybe I'll keep playing it.
I can't afford
Spooky Cerberus with the 2. I'm going insane seeing...
You're here.
I almost said labias everywhere. Labubu's everywhere. Stop. I don't know what labubus are.
This here
but I was
is
going to
an
read that as
alpha
labia
signal
at first.
This device uses
Daryl Zone with the 5 just bought a new 3DS XL and old 3DS XL Japanese version. Getting ready to mod them this weekend. Huh, nerd.
Gaming.
Wow, good work. You're gonna put me out of a job.
Alright, let me see. So, dire docs.
You little brat.
Thank you.
That was the song somebody asked me about the other night.
And just one more. Can you turn around for me?
Nice car. Perfect.
Done.
What have you done, Lily?
I customized the power distribution of the body cell.
Double jump.
Doesn't your body feel lighter?
Something does feel different.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
If you try jumping, I bet you'll notice the difference.
There we go. Finally. Dubber jumper. There we go. Yeah, she has razor burn on her. Dude, it's wild. They really went all out with this game. Alright, now I can use my mouse. Let's see. Let me put on the music real quick. There we go. El Rosario sold the 2. I'm sure they're going to stop making the old Pro. Oh, definitely they will. And my guess is they'll patch the Switch 1 to work with the Pro 2 controller, if I had to guess. So they can sell it for $100 to the old client base. Let's see. Daryl's one of the 2 young, yes, slowly turning into a woman. Oh god, nasty. Yeah, his Korean grandma look. And Tim Marco, the 279 RTU, was kind of melting down over politics earlier. Yeah, he's probably upset that Trump did something good. It bothers them.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Ryan Miller with the 5. Did you see Trump using the F-bomb due to Israel and Iran violating the ceasefire? And he chose violence towards the Democrats. I mean, yeah, it's a really good clip.
Well,
it's a good clip.
I had a treasure in the store. I thought of it as my guardian angel.
I like the soundbite personally. I saw a bunch of people. That's so unprofessional. It's like, who fucking cares? I don't know.
That item protects this store.
The F-bomb shows he really does care. Yeah, no, he was pissed off, man.
I see.
So.
Tell me what I can do to help.
He hates Netanyahu, so that's the thing. They don't get
The
along.
scavengers at the market,
So he fucking cannot stand him.
Terrify them?
yes, Angel. Please, bring back my guild bronze standing, Buddha. Please, I beg you.
Fine. I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, unlike RTU and Yong, yeah, I actually do like games.
I won't let this slide. Dare she?
And Saber ran with the 5. Do you watch Razor? No, I'm not really a fan. I was kind of curious about your opinion on his latest video. Iran was an IQ test. Your favorite pundits flunk? Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, we can check it out. What can I say? Life was better in 1760. We lived in a society. Nefarious with the 2 remixing Puzzle Plank Galaxy is based. I agree. Puzzle Plank Galaxy is probably my favorite Mario theme from the games.
You're fucking poor!
It just has like such a nice upbeat tune. I don't know, it's just a very, very good soundtrack overall. Thoughts on Abby Shapiro? Big tits. I don't know. What do you want me to say? I don't really have thoughts on her. And Ezio Herb with the 2. What's up, Griffin Gamer? Oh, not much, man. Just chilling. It's got huge melons. Yeah, that's about it. That's all I have to say.
Angel?
Stop.
Angel?
Shut up, kid.
The man over there told me to bring this over
Too much like her brother? Yeah, well, I mean, they are related, so.
know, but I accomplished my mission. Bye-bye. I got to see the angel up close.
That's suspicious. sending a random child instead of taking Is this related to that flooded shopping mall that's putting valuable growth?
We'll know when we get there.
At least your mom knows you're not gay. They probably were worried for a little while. The berries with the two, they gotta make a mod that replaces Adam with Raymond. Oh my god. Although, he would get the girl at the end, so I don't know if Raymond would agree. He'd be like, nah, that's not my life.
Hey, you. Stu.
Me, I'm very
My goodness. Now that's what we call a surprise. It's wonderful to hear that you're interested. Citizens here are too exhausted, jaded, and truly appreciate.
Yeah, but she doesn't know if your girlfriend was always a girl.
I'm especially interested in organic civilizations, like the organic humans that live in the forest. Unfortunately for us,
It's 2025, man. You can't assume that anymore.
don't you find it odd? Even if history was neglected, it's strange there's zero mention of organic humans. It's hard to see this. Maybe knowledge.
Nah, I mean, it's similar to Final Fantasy 15's fishing, but it's not the same.
Listen, I came up with an idea. I'm wondering whether you recognize organic humans. I heard you visited the Hall of Records.
I can't afford this shit!
Is that true? And you managed to retrieve a hyperset.
That may be true, but
Yes! Then please, grab your niche. I'd like to get information on organic humans from the information terminal of the Hall of Records. I have total faith. Please.
but the Hall of Records is
Daryl's on with the 2. Griffin is the new Raymond 2.0. You wish. Dude, I'm a Giga Chad that gets babes on the daily. Obviously.
You and I have something in common. All right, then. I'll be right here, patiently awaiting your return. Go. Run along.
Yeah, I'm going.
Your mom would prefer you to be gay? Ooh, that's rough. Griffin finally joined the club and went to the gym and became Giga Chad. We told him it was... Yeah, that's it, bro. That's all it takes. It's just that easy, man. Go to gym, get laid, right? I don't think I have a fast travel. I guess that would be the closest one. And Abarius with the 2 should have joined the local fuck off club instead. That's right. If only.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Sound. Actually, that's too loud. Oh, there goes the fucking chat. Of course. Of course. And Tim Marco with the 7. And here I thought Mario Kart music couldn't get any better than 8 Deluxe, but somehow even themes from there got elevated. Yeah, I really like all the remixed music they added to Mario Kart World. They did a really good job with it. Definitely a fan. And Ezio heard with the 5, Trump should have called them all the real F-bomb, a bunch of British cigarettes, or a bundle of sticks, if you catch my drift. That would be homophobic, dude. But yeah, I agree. Completely agree. Be like, yep, how I see it's how I call it, so you guys are a bunch of cocksucking.
Keep it up, you fucking loser faggot.
New Game Plus makes this game what? Because it's a lot easier, or what? I don't really remember what the difference of New Game Plus was. Yeah, it quite literally is Dark Souls, dude. Hard mode? Eh. I mean, I wouldn't really say that makes it better, but I guess.
Forbidden area.
Well, yeah, you get the Raven
Makes
suit.
sense.
Forbidden. Did Oracle ban people from going to that place?
No, Eve. See for yourself.
What are
Something
you doing,
moving
dog?
out there. What do you think?
The hell are you doing over there?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Hey! Don't be licking me after doing that. That's gross. Nobody wants your nasty ass wiener tongue. Claus does. Maybe so. Shit, that's true. What are you doing, buddy? What? What are you doing? What? He may have to go out. This damn thing. Oh shit. Don't fall. Oh shit. Fall. There we go. Chained up all day? Yeah. Oh nope, he laid down. Alright. We're good.
Look, this person died recently.
Perfect.
So, this must be the partner.
Then something must have been here.
Look!
Oh, fuck. I don't know why I can't get the timing on that, but it's always these big enemies. Dude, my computer is getting so fucking high. I may have to stop playing this video. It's just way too fucking hot in here. That's lame. You can't aim quick.
Getting any more enemy signals. Let's head back.
Get my outfit.
Well, after we pay our respects, of course.
Nope, I don't think Xbox is gonna have any recovery. I think it's done. Why would you buy the Xbox PC over a normal PC that you can actually upgrade and, you know, it's not just a low budget, you know, mid-tier computer that's probably gonna have heating problems, but whatever. I don't know, man. I don't really see a super big demand for it personally. And Ezio Herb with the 10. These anti-war people wanted the ceasefire to fail so bad, almost like they aren't actually anti-war. Anyway, what happened to Trump being Israel's bitch? Always delusional claims against the God Emperor. Yeah, it's so-called right-winger. I don't know, dude. It's the thing is they're not anti-war. They're anti-Israel. So they think in some world that if they just let Iran pummel Israel, that eventually Israel will fall. And it's like, no. They'll just fire a fucking nuke. I
can't afford this shit!
So, yeah, they would rather see the world burn than Israel win, I guess. I don't know. They would rather see, like, basically the world die in a nuclear fire than, you know, the Iranians, whatever, not get their chance. It's just weird. Very fucking weird. And Ezio Herb with a 5. I saw some clips of Bernie on Joe Rogan. Man, is embarrassing. How does anyone take him seriously? I don't know. Bernie is one of the biggest grifters in the political world. Dude's worth tens of millions of dollars and constantly bitches about the 1%. But yo. Oh, you're fucking shitting me. I have to walk all the way back up. Bro, there's a save point outside of this area that it should have put me at. Yeah, Bernie could easily give his money away, but he doesn't. I wonder why. Someone do an early life check. That's why he's a big fan of the communists. You know, he honeymooned in the Soviet Union to see his brethren's ideal form of government. Yeah, I have a few of the magic cards. I don't have a lot of them, though. You can probably guess which one I have. Bro, I got stuck. Holy shit. Damn it. Alright, well, I got the drone upgrade piece. I need to go over here. Go rest here. Yeah, the boxes are really expensive right now, so I don't know. I don't know how much higher they can go. They're already at like what, 1,500? I was gonna buy a sealed case of the collector's boxes for 3,800, and I wish I did, but I hesitated.
Hello. I'd like to inform you that my mobility is limited due to an accident. I kindly ask for your assistance.
What? Who's communicating in the airborne squad channel?
Give me a sec. I'll check. It doesn't seem to have been intentional. The signal's being broadcast across several frequencies. In any case, I know what this is. The source of the signal should be at the dump site north of the scrap plains. You're gonna love this. It certainly wouldn't hurt to check it out. That is, if you're feeling inclined toward a little neighborly help.
Oh shit. Bro, are you shitting me? I'm getting juggled by a ranged enemy. Alright, well there we go. Yeah, my delivery for my World War II bayonet keeps getting delayed. It's like the second time UPS is missed, or USPS, I think. I don't know which one. But yeah, they haven't delivered it on time. It's supposed to be here Monday, but... They need it for World War III? I guess so. This has got to be the most irritating enemy type in the game. Alright, where did my prompt go for the blue circle? No. Wonder how you get up there. It's a button? I don't see anywhere there's a button. Oh well. I think whatever it is I need is over there by that yellow car.
This is the place.
Oh shit, a
I don't
boss.
see any sentinels. They're supposed to be guarding the area.
Uh-oh.
I'm not sure. Let's look around.
I don't have any health items.
These people.
Could this be the surveillance team that lost contact? They're complete.
Wait. Then where is the Natiba?
Look!
The Gigas. I really wish I had those abilities where like my beta attacks would drain his like whatever stance, whatever the fuck it's called. Shit. There we go. Alright, I survived with one heal.
Hey, are you alright?
I'm fine.
Is this a subspecies of what we encountered in 807? What's it doing here? Looks like it caught the Sentinels in an ambush.
I hate to deliver bad news, but I'll have to tell him.
Oh. Alright, so let me just go over here now.
To all, I am in need of help. Anyone receiving this message, please respond.
Damn it! I figured I would try it, but I forgot how bad the fall damage is in this. Alright, perfect. It's a good place to stop. A block spam like this? Or you could do this too. Why won't it let me use it? You respect women so much? Yeah, me too, man. There's not any other group I would trust as much as them to suck my dick.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Refresh this real quick. Let's see. Etsuo heard with the 5. Notice how Naruto, every girl liked Sasuke except the one with X-ray vision. I think Hinata knew what Naruto was packing. Maybe so. The chakra flow was exceptionally strong. It's entirely possible. The alternative ending to this game legit almost made me crash out. How so, Amki? The 9-inch fox, yeah. Exactly. Oh, okay, so the Atom boss fight was hard. Gotcha. I have never done that ending. U generation with the 10. What is this? Oh god, TikToks. Yoinks. Let's see.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Juan with the 24 months. What is this? Let's see. Oh, God. Another we did it Reddit moment. Oh, boy. Gaming is in danger and it needs our help. We're gonna rise up, guys. Instagram Reels are fun. I mean, they're just re-uploaded TikToks, so... Buddy, you're ripping... There we go. About the end coming? The end of what? The end of the world? Oh boy. Yeah, a very likely event, right? Fuck. My keyboard, one of the legs got pushed in. There we go. Much better. Kart slop, that's right. Let's see. Could try that. If anybody wants to join, feel free. I already have 50 hours on this, but I was told I wouldn't play it for more than a week. Yeah, exactly. I don't know how many hours I have on it, actually. Let's see. 45, so close. Close. And Ezio heard with the 5, everything is playing Mario Kart. Oh wait, fuck. Why did I read it like that? Griffin is playing Mario Kart on an Xbox while sitting on an Xbox and breathing in Xbox. Everything is an Xbox now. That's right. Anything connected to the internet is an Xbox. Obviously. Alright. Good enough. Am I going to rage? Probably not, but you never know. If it Jews me out, then maybe. Aww. Take a late night dip in the hot tub. Damn. Hopefully it's not hot where you are, man. I don't know. Hot tub's like the last thing I'd want to get in right now. It's already hot as shit. I've been taking cold showers as of late. Oh, shit. The government controls the weather? To a certain degree, yeah. They do cloud seeding and that type of shit. Oh, come on, dude. Bro, what are these dog shit power-ups? Oh my god. Oh shit. I should have drifted. shitty power up. Oh, come on, my shell didn't protect me. Oh well, it's over. It's over. As usual, I get ass blasted in the last second and lose. The Barris of the two, not gonna lie, you're unironically pretty good at Mario Kart. I wouldn't say that. I'm not very good at these. I don't know any of like the skips or like the special routes or any of the tricks to like wall grind and stuff, so I'm definitely not I don't know, a top tier player or anything, but I'm Key. When are you getting your Switch 2, bro? You need to hop on, dude. Never. The various of the two, watch some of the world records. There's a playlist. Yeah, I've seen some of the clips on Twitter. Some people are just fucking insane. Especially the ones with the Japanese names on Twitter that you can't read. Yeah, they're pulling the console out of a bunch of the European markets over there. So kinda sad, bro. The end of an era. I don't think Europe's getting rid of Windows, dude. I don't think they could if they wanted to. How would you get rid of Windows? Like, every computer runs on Windows. That would be a disaster. Can you ride up this thing's head? You can. I've always wondered that. Fuck, it blew up mine too. This is Donkey Kong music, right? I don't recognize the song from any other Nintendo game. Yep, they're charging him as an adult for first-degree murder, so... Yeah, that video must be really damning. Apparently there was no even semblance of self-defense, because if there was, it would be third-degree murder. Or, I'm sorry, second-degree murder, not third-degree. Yeah, the future philosopher that stabbed the white kid at the track meet. Oh shit. Shit. Oh, fuck. Of course. Ah, shit. Oh, well. Damn. Most likely, yeah, Donkey Kong will outsell Death Stranding. Most likely, yeah. If I was a betting man. You'll outsell both? What are you selling, bro? Let's see. Ezio Herb with a 5. Griffin, so with the NYC mayor candidate, he wants to apparently freeze the rent. He can't do that. What does that even mean, and how would that even work? New York City in trouble. I don't care what like, honestly, I'm glad New York City has to deal with a fucking idiot, because there's no better collection of just literal fucking mental retards, self-hating whites, and liberal Jews in the country. So they deserve everything bad that happens to them by electing this fucking African Muslim guy who hasn't even been a citizen for a decade. So yeah, everything bad that happens to him is well deserved. You're selling Fent? Well, you already missed Black History Month, man, unfortunately. Your main market's already over. Hardly anyone joined. That's how you know the game's dead. That's right. Just like my channel, right? Damn, no one's joining Mario Kart slow stream. I know, dude. I'm gonna have to kill myself now. It's truly JOEVER at this point. I wanted to see what happened if you actually hit those, but I guess nothing. I thought they were jump pads, maybe. Oh, shit. Damn, okay. Was Dreamcast guy right? I guess so. You're an Indian man from India. Does anyone Does anybody wanting have a great man as a husband, please? What the fuck? Bob's and Vagine? That's right. Show Bobs? Oops. Ah, dude, I got double cocked. Don't hit the bags! Shit. I almost did. Oh, fuck. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. Juan all the way at number 9.
Bruh.
Wowzer. Yeah, that's brutal, man. That's absolutely brutal. Throw my controller like wings? I don't think so. I got a silver peach shekel. Don't break your controller? I know. It's $100 controller, dude. You're gonna have to take out a second mortgage for that. Be careful. All the way down to 10th. Holy shit. Oh, I didn't get a power up. Shit. Brutal. I hit somebody with that. I tried my best, whoever's in first. I was gonna get rid of it for you, but no such luck. It went overhead. Damn, it's crazy how much cooler it is in my room now that that computer's not running a game. Jeez. Are drownings mostly minorities in your area? What do you mean? Like the people who drown? I don't know what you mean by that. Most drownings are poor, black, or minority. They go when lifeguards are gone. Yeah, I have no idea. Now, if the question was, are you drowning in minorities, then yes. I don't even know if we have public pools where I am because I would never go to one. So, I don't even know if they exist. Oh, the minorities in my water park song? Yeah. No! Come on! I've never missed that jump. Brutal. There we go. Yeah, I can pull up the code in a second. Jeez, that was close. Now play a good game? Like what, I'm Key? Ha, Death Stranding too. That's a good one. Finnegan Fox? I can't, even if I wanted to. I own the game. There's just no way to play it. You guys want to see my magic cards, dude? Hold on one second. I'll show you guys my magic cards. Since I'm a huge fan of the game now.
This shit!
NBA. You should know by now I ain't black. Only real cornbread eating motherfuckers can, you know, can play NBA, obviously. Yeah, I'm not in love with the majority of the cards. I think some of them they did a pretty shitty job on. But it's a magic card, so it's not really surprising. Magic cards are kind of meh. So yeah, these are the ones I have so far. I've got 2 of the Aerith Surge foils, which I have 3 of these total. I'm still waiting for one. I have an error card where you can see like this line right here. See on this card how it should be like colored? The ink ran out on the printer, I'm guessing. And so only like a third of the photo has like the actual correct coloring on it. So this is like an error card, so I thought that was kind of cool. It's like a true 1-of-1 type card because of that error. And then this is the pre-release promo, but they're alright. I don't know. I'm not really in love with magic cards. They don't look that great if you ask me. But yeah, I got the I got this misprint card because I figured it'd be kind of neat. But I need to buy more of the pre-release one. I like this one the most. I think that's the coolest one. But these Surge foil cards I got for like $40 and they're worth like 150 to 200 now, so stonks. Oh, oops. I accidentally pulled down my other Aerith cards. The signature ones from Tears of the Planet. Let's see. Hero Shade with the 2. Mario Kart World greater than Death Stranding 2. Abso-fucking-lutely. From the upcoming Final Fantasy set, I honestly haven't looked at it. I'd have to look and see what's coming out in it. What's the signature card? Opus, what's it, 26? Gunslinger in the Abyss. The lightning card looks pretty good. Just looking. The signature's shit. Who even is it? Bart from Final Fantasy V. I don't really have any attachment to him. Only walking sims? That is the truth, man. People just want their Netflix fix. Like, they don't care about actually playing the game. They just want something to replace TV. Oh shit, I didn't think that through. Fuck. Oh well. Brutal. Damn it. Shit. Hooray! I actually played pretty well, I feel like, that one. Even with me being in first the whole time, it didn't fuck me over too much. These knockout races are super intense, bro. They're like 10 to 12 minutes, I feel like, so they're pretty lengthy. I'm Key. I'm just holding out hope that eventually you'll join. And you can keep your promise to me. Oh, shit.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
See, so Alex versus Evil, the hairline god with the 13 months. I got paired up with DSP earlier. Nice, man. Was he streaming it, or was it just a random time? Well, I guess he'd have to be streaming for you to know it was him. Oh my god, dude, my ass is just getting brutalized. God damn. The Sonic racing game's not out yet, dude. But it's not very good. I played the demo for it. I did not like it. I mean, it's fine, I guess, for what it is, but it's really jank and just feels like a low-budget Mario Kart. And I think they're charging $70 for it, which is wild. When you could spend an extra... Actually, you could spend $30 less if you buy Mario Kart with your Switch. So... if you can get Mario Kart World for, what, $50 basically, why the fuck would you buy $70 Sonic Racing? Bro, don't mention Russia. I'm trying not to blackpill. Wait, that broke my boomerang? The fuck? Ah, shit. Oh no, don't do it to me. Bro! Oh, come on. Seriously? It really did it to me at the end. God damn it. Totally hyped for Black Ops 7. Oh yeah, dude, I can't wait. Literally can't wait. Yeah, bug gameplay mechanics, dude. Screen ghosting? I don't even know what that means. I've had 0 issues with my Switch 2. Bro, why didn't it break? No! Yeah, I got my case. Oh shit, I hit the paddle. I heard the case was bad. What, the kill switch case? I like mine. It makes holding the Switch 2 feel a lot more comfortable. It definitely gives you a much more comfortable grip, dude. Like some Gorilla Grip Poussey. Stop shaking the bottle. It's a shaker cup, not a bottle. Yeah, it's just a shame all the ice melted, so, you know, it's so quiet. Bro, what does Witcher 3 have to do with Death Stranding? I was in first? I thought that fucking retard Cal was in front of me. Trash power up. Oh, fuck. Oh no! Fuck. I forgot about that. I guess that's not terrible. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. There we go. Jeez. Peach doesn't want me? No woman does, man. That's just the brutal truth. Yeah, it's over. It's absolutely over. Yeah, they're pulling the Xboxes out of a bunch of European countries, apparently. So it's only going to be available in probably like the major European countries. But yeah, supposedly they're laying off a bunch of people next week, and then a bunch of European markets are losing, you know, stock, essentially. I don't know, part of me will always care about Europe on some level. It's the single most important continent in human history, so... Go live in Europe? I don't want to live in Europe. I said I just care about it on some level. I wish I wanted to go to Europe, but I really don't in its current state. I don't want to see Mahmoud, Muhammad, and fucking, you know, Sar. God, I wish I wasn't streaming so I could have called that guy what I was feeling like saying. That's the only type of big girl that I want to see. Is oversized Peach. Sundress Peach, dude. Oh shit. Bro, I'm getting brutalized here. Oh, come on. Really? I got Jude, bro. Call me Griffin Gamestein. Yeah, it's gone. RIP. And Saberman with a 2, stream name Griffin getting blacked by stream. Yeah, exactly. Getting BBC'd down. Griffinberg, exactly. Uh-oh. I recognize this name. The Mars Mads guy. Yeah, this dude's like an ultra sweat, if I remember correctly. If I'm not mistaken, he was a very sweaty player on Mario Kart 8 when we streamed that, so we shall see if I have a good memory or not. Mario Party is the most rage-inducing. Yeah, that shit's bro, Mario Party, they decide who's going to win from the very beginning, and it becomes very evident very quick if you're going to win or lose. I've actually won more races in random online matches than I have playing in this, like, local lobby. There we go. Whoa, dude, Boo got me a singular shekel. How lucky. Big ups. Aw, that bullet bill just took out 2 of my shells. Oh, fuck! Really? Damn, I almost didn't make that. I don't know if you could not make that, actually.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Oh shit. That was completely avoidable. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, good. I wasted all the red shells. There we go. Fucking boo. Oh, you're shitting me. God damn it, man. Holy fuck. Damn. I got cucked so hard, bruh. Jeez. Jeez, man. Absolutely brutal black pill, dude. Let's see. So Spooky Cerberus with the 2. They're inside the basement. Why not the attic? And 2023 Perfect Dark with the 10. Appreciate it, man. Bernie Sanders was quite literally trying to gaslight Joe Rogan into thinking it's not okay to sue people for blatant and repeated lies about you. What was it in reference to in particular? And Rogan wasn't having it. CUCC Sanders is a whole ass clown. Yeah, he's a joke. He's an absolute joke. He's like that fucking dipshit Thomas Massey. They're both just fucking fake. Yeah, Bernie Sanders is loudly like, "Oy vey, goy, only I get to sue." Hey, puppy dog. Good boy. Let me guess, you need to go out. I know it's hot, bud. Oh my god, don't you fucking think about a game. Oh shit. Don't even think about, alright. Alright, puppy dog, I feel you. You don't have to lick me. Good boy. Shit. Wasted power up.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Yeah, go do Uber Eats if you want to play Death Stranding. At least you'll make money. There's no such thing as exercise in the game. Unless you're playing some shit like Wii Fit.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Ah, close. I kind of fucked up towards the end. Why am I not using the meta cart? I don't even know what the meta cart is. I don't even know what the meta cart is, man. 2023 Perfect Dark with the 5. Appreciate it, man. It was about Trump suing CBS. He's trying to intimidate journalists. We can't allow that. I don't sue people for lives. CUCC Sanders, Clips 14. Yeah, that's because he doesn't have anyone that says anything about him because, one, his early life page on Wikipedia, and two, he's a Democrat, so they get literally a jerk-off media treatment from the press. So they don't have to worry about that type of shit. They basically get a free ride. And let's see, 32 frets, 66C with the 10. RTU needs to be thrown in prison. They'd have to blow out a wall between the two cells in order to fit him. God only knows how bad that toilet would be dented too. Jeez. What did he do this time? This is Drift Slop. Well, I don't know what to tell you. It's Mario Kart. It's been pretty much the same thing since it first came out. Oh shit, I didn't think that through. Fuck. He did make like $250,000 today on stream for doing absolutely nothing but watching Young Turks and Phil for 7 hours. Yep, that's what people want to see, man. I don't know. He has that audience, so he's fear-mongering about Trump again. I know that. Ah, shit. No! I got bumped onto the rail. God damn it. They really tried to fuck me. Nope. Rip. Unfortunate. And Marco, the 279 RTU became a milk toast bread tuber. Yep. You get to hear some lukewarm, you know, left-wing political takes. You generation, you don't even have this game, bro. You have no room to talk. Until you squad up, then I don't want to hear shit. You're a fake and a fraud. Yeah, the problem is, too, with being a detractor of Rich is he doesn't have any name recognition from his channel anymore. Because he changed it to what? Like Rich Base... Or, no, not Basement. Rich Tomorrow. So it's like, he doesn't even have, like, a recognizable channel anymore. What, buddy? Alright, I'm gonna go take my dog out real quick. Because I think he's gotta go. Do I have a rubber band or something like that? Trying to find a way to prop this up so that it moves. Alright, I'm gonna leave that right there. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back, guys. He had to poop. Why does it look 480p? I don't know. It should be 4K, dude. I don't actually know what resolution this game runs at on the Switch 2. What, Apollo? Why are you being so loving? This is not your normal self. A government bugged fake. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, dude. No, I don't have Rainbow Road yet. I have to do the Grand Prix, which I have not done. Ah, brutal. Are you shitting me? Don't fucking do this to me, game. Oh my god, bro. I stand with Al Green? Who is that? Who the fuck is Al Green? As long as it's not Al Gore. Bro, how did I make that? No. Ah, fuck. Minority Peach. Oh, come on. Really? Damn! I almost made a comeback at the end. Oh, the pube-faced Democrat. Okay, yeah, I know who you're talking about. The guy who looks like he dipped his face in a bucket of pubes with glue all over it. Yeah, okay. From the throwaway district in Texas. Dude, being a congressman's like the easiest fucking job ever. All you have to do is literally just show up and say yes or no. And then act important during the rest of your time. Bruh, apparently there's this drama going on Twitter right now over this watch company that made like this cringy ass boomer meme where it's like, if I was beating a Nazi with a baseball bat, I would be wearing this watch or something. And it's supposedly like an ultra Christian conservative watch company, which now people found out the guy's Jewish. It's just funny, but like literally a Jewish guy LARPing as a right-wing Christian conservative to grift watches. Yeah, we've watched the video of the Bon Tears of Haiti. Yeah, but certain slaves back in the day were given a dirt eater mask to prevent the slaves from eating dirt while they should have been working. White people don't season they dirt. Bro, how did every single one of those fucking miss? Such a shitty power-up. Bro, what? It came back to me, but not in the way I wanted it to. Yeah, I saw that one Jewish guy today saying that they need to bomb the United States to remind Trump who's in charge. It's like, do they really think that little piss-ass Israel can do anything to the U.S.? Like, people really are dumb. But yeah, they're angry that basically Trump's not invading Iran. No, the Israelis have not ever bombed the United States. They have not launched a fucking missile at the U.S. The guy was talking about, like, hitting Washington, D.C. with a rocket. The Israelis have never done that. Nor could they, even if they wanted to. We have way too much space in between us and them for any sort of strike they launch to be effective. Well, these certain Jewish dudes on Twitter were like clamoring for it to happen, so Netanyahu can remind Trump who's in charge. It's like, oh my god. Yeah, right, bro. Oh shit. It's JOEVER. Unfortunate. Damn, bro. I don't know why anyone cares about the mayor race, bro. Let New York City fucking burn. Who gives a damn? That place is already way too far gone, bro. It's a fucking multicultural shithole. You know? Who cares if every single person in that city dies tomorrow? The world would be better off for it. You'll give me $1 million if I shut up for a whole month? Deal. Deal. I'll take it right now. Use part of the $1 million to book a flight and come meet me at, I don't know, we'll go to somewhere classy. Olive Garden in Tyson's Corner. You'll sit down, we'll look each other dead in the eye. Without saying a word, you'll slide the money across the table. We'll both shove a breadstick down our throats, swallow it without chewing, and be on our way. And you won't hear from me from a whole month. Nah, I want it in cash. Ooh, barely. Perfect. Yeah, I think their dev costs are too bloated, so they have to cut a lot of fat. The problem is if they're going PC like next generation instead of console, that means they're going to have to either lower the price of Game Pass for Ultimate or raise the price of PC Game Pass dramatically. Because if the next Xbox is a PC, they can't charge for online anymore. Which means there's no point in buying Game Pass Ultimate. You could just get PC Game Pass for $10 or $12 or however much it is. Which would dramatically reduce the amount of money they bring in. So, I don't know. Probably have to look for ways to cut costs. Yeah, unfortunately, the only company that's not like completely politically brain rotted on the console side of things is Nintendo. You know, Sony and Microsoft are basically too far gone, especially Microsoft. Ah. Oh, I could have used that a second ago. Woo! Shit! Barely! Ah, shit. Oh well, I made it to the final round. But you didn't come in first? I did earlier tonight. I think twice, actually. I would say it's more intense than Mario Kart 8, personally. Especially this knockout mode, because it's just constant. You generation, unless you're gonna pull up, bro, I don't want to hear your shit. There you go, there's the room code. Yeah, I think knockout mode's the best way to play this game, personally. You don't play gay baby games. See, I want to believe you, but I don't. I want to believe you, but I actually don't. Yeah, that's what I thought. What a shame. Literally, your third most played game is a gay baby game. The worst kind of gay baby game. Dead by Daylight.
Bruh. Skip it up, the fucking loser faggot.
Truly, truly sad. Devastating. That's like one of the gayest and most baby of games, but I don't know, man. It's not looking good. I see 100 hours in Marvel Rivals, too. Oy vey. Yeah, I only play Giga Chad games on my Steam account. So. Yeah, well, Smite is kind of based because it has big tits, but that's about the only redeeming quality. The arena mode in Smite was fun. I did like that, but aside from that, I didn't like it. Isn't Arma a fucking Russian game? I thought Arma was Russian. Czech? Okay, close enough. Former Soviet. In the Tripolowski land. Men in tracksuits made that game. That's all that matters. Yeah, I saw they doxed that one fucking Looney Trune on Reddit who apparently was harassing the Fox girl who killed herself. Apparently they've already doxed the shit out of him. Oh my god, I almost fell off. I've actually been doing pretty good tonight. I've actually been playing pretty well tonight. It's JOEVER. Barely missed those. Series and Dead by Daylight. I guess they're paying for the marketing for Witcher 4. Oh no. Alright, I'll take it. Barely. Barely. Ah, shit. Brutal. Yeah, it's got full-on water tracks. They protested Trump, yet they wish they were kings. That's right. When you said that you believe in unconditional over-there-ness, what did I mean by that? What do you mean? I don't know what over-there-ness is. My shekel. That was anti-Semitic. I shouldn't have used that. Oh well. Yeah, Hassan, being an Arab, has no right to complain about slavery when it's still actively practiced in the region. I don't really know what to think of the H3H3 lawsuit. I mean, I will say this. You don't ever want to go against a Jew in court, so... Especially if you're hiring a Jewish lawyer, because they'll sabotage you. Oh, shit. Well, had a good run. But yeah, I think he like copyrighted the video before he published it, and they said on camera like watch it here instead of giving him money, so that's pretty blatant. Like the thing is too is he's just going after the legal fees, which is smart because it'll bankrupt all three of them because they're all probably like fucking broke. They're women who are online content creators. They definitely spend every cent they make. That's because if the black people in the US tried the same shit as in, like, I don't know, the UAE, for example, they'd all just be shot and killed. So, that's why. They view white countries as weak and gullible, which we are, unfortunately. We have a bunch of self-hating whites running the show nowadays. But yeah, the Arabs would just straight up kill every single fucking one of them if they started like mass looting and burning the city and stuff. They'd pull out the military and just fucking light all their asses up, which is what we should have done back in the summer of love 2020. No, the problem is we've lived through too good of times for people to have cold hearts. So we just need to get back to a time where people are, you know, willing to be cruel, and society will course correct, but who knows when that'll be. Bro, honestly, like, every single person who's caught looting in one of those events, I would just fucking kill. That's the only way to stop that type of shit from happening. Blood has to start flowing. If you continue to allow people to break the law with immunity, they're just gonna keep fucking doing it. Donate to help Casey Trump. I'm not familiar with her, but hell no, probably not. If she's a leftist, then absolutely not. She's a disgusting pothead. Oh, she's definitely broke. So she won't be able to afford her legal fees. Because the thing is, the lawyer's going to cost them at least $100,000. Most likely more than that. Shit. Fuck. Damn it. Apparently Fallout 3 is getting a remaster since Oblivion done good. I wish I cared, but I'm not really a Fallout person. But I guess that's cool. Although Elder Scrolls is really the only Bethesda game I've liked. Alright, we'll do one more and then I guess we'll do videos. Ooh, whoever's in first, you're welcome. I just cracked the blue. Oh no. All right. I made the cut. Shit. God damn it. Really? Come on, bro. Jesus Christ. Fucking brutal, dude. Alright. Let me get set up. Oh, man. Jeez. What the fuck is this shit? I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really excited for any of the video recommendations, so. Griffin depression. Yeah, exactly. That was my depression. I guess it's normal just to not look forward to anything in your life. Man, I don't want to do this to myself. Alright, whatever. Where's OBS? There it is. Ugh. Alright. Everyone's favorite spit on the camera. Whatever.
Stop me if you've heard this one before. Bombing occurs, breathless auguries alleging the onset of World War III.
I don't know why he wears gloves. That's always so cringe.
Bound. 48 hours later, it's all but over, and all we accomplished was give an engagement to a talentless cabal of carny influencers on the so-called right, none of whom had a damn word to say about politics prior to Trump.
Candace Owens is a fucking retard, man. I cannot stand her. I've never liked her, and that was more than justified the more and more she runs her mouth. Holy fuck, she's dumb.
Trump's inauguration in 2016, and all of whom slinked silently away to Juiceburg another day. Lather, rinse, repeat.
Apparently I'm back in time for World War III, and I hate to say that we told you so. By we, I mean me and Ian Carroll. Ian, I mean...
Oh, God, I fucking hate this dude, too. No wonder. Are they married or some shit? Is that her husband? That would explain a lot, but yeah, I can't fucking stand this guy either.
It's incredible, and it's looking like we may be going to war, which either I had a crystal ball, you had a crystal ball, could see into the future, or this has been the most obvious and the most planned war in
and
the
we're not the
history
only
of
ones.
wars.
A lot of people saw it coming. Like, it was clearly the agenda.
As is often
Oh, yeah, they saw it coming.
the case in our current news cycles, as you were talking, the president just posted on Truth Social moments ago saying, quote, a ceasefire has been, quote, fully agreed to by Israel and Iran.
I think that Trump would be very easily swayed to think all you need to do is show him some intelligence reports, show him like some spooky stuff about Iran's stockpile of like almost nuclear material and be like, look, they almost have a bomb.
So I trust Tucker beyond, like, I mean, more than any person in politics.
There will be a complete and total ceasefire 6 hours from now. Again, this just happened. I don't want to spring this on you. And we're trying to figure out exactly what it means. It's a rather lengthy post on Truth Social.
The MAGA movement is going to change, okay?
Yeah, Trump is on the edge right now. He's ready to burn his entire legacy to the ground because everything was laid out for him. All he had to do was
Oh my God, yeah.
Close the border, deport a bunch of people, and not go to war.
I haven't seen this clip, but yeah, these two are fucking brainlets. I don't like either one of them. This is like some TikTok dipshit pseudo right-winger, and then Candace is just the biggest grifter in the right-wing space.
War. And so far it's failing on all 3 counts and actually going to the wars we didn't want. And like it's really sad.
Well, it follows exactly what I was saying. Trump is now clearly trying to transition.
Yeah, was it Candace Owens who was trying to absolve Harvey Weinstein? I think, wasn't it her? She was like interviewing Harvey Weinstein, trying to claim that he was set up and that he was a good guy and that all this. It's like, bro, are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God. Yeah. Dude, she is the biggest fucking retarded, vacuous cunt grifter in the right-wing sphere. I've never liked Candace Owens.
From war maker to peacemaker.
This is gonna be the one of the Candace's right jar, but I'm not. It's not that I'm right. I'm just paying attention. I'm just paying attention to stuff.
The people I feel the worst for, and I probably shouldn't, are the pundits who reserve judgment for a day or more, only to finally grab ankle and jump into the anti-Trump rage wank at a little more than peer pressure, all for the privilege of looking ridiculous.
Dude, you can just feel this. Like, I recoil listening to him because I just expect spit to hit me in the face.
I hate to spoil this
like,
for
you guys know what I'm talking about, right? You get like that, almost like, you know, just reaction. Because anytime you've ever heard anyone talk like this in real life, they're spraying it instead of saying it.
Sunshine, but you have no peers on social media. This entire platform and every offshoot of it is faker than Pam Anderson's cans. These people do not matter. Hell, these people are not people. You'd see less bot activity on stage at a 90s Chuck E. Cheese, and yet I feel criticism of these cucks is also somewhat off the mark at the moment. It's not that Owen Schroyer or Candace Owens or Tucker Carlson are actually cranky at Trump on any principle basis. Oh, it's far worse than that and more vacuous a phenomenon by far. Any stand-up comic would recognize it immediately. Folks! They're playing to the damn room. The more they melted down and mulled about World War III, the more they make inapplicable comparisons to the Iraq War and WMDs and Iran and the current military action, an outright inversion of the facts that I'll explain momentarily, the more engagement you gave them. And that's the most pathetic fact I find. For all the accusations of influencers taking pay to push propaganda on behalf of Israel, Russia, or the savage Orients, the sobering reality is, no, they don't. They do it for free. Look, it's easy to decide on a direction when the herd is all flowing in the self-same direction, but some of us with hard-won experience in that category already knew otherwise. As anyone who's played Death Stranding or watched Jurassic World can confirm, the most popular position is almost always distilled dog shit. Even when the angry mob is right, it finds a way to be wrong. And now that the dust is settled, you simps need to stop it with the Iran-Iraq war comparisons. Because if you knew the first thing about the first thing about any Persian people, you'd know you sound more tone-deaf than T-Pain with broken auto-tune. Iraq is an Arab country with an Arab government and an Arab religion. Iran is a non-Arab country that, thanks to a pinko peanut farmer's feckless fumblings, not to mention MI6 and the CIA, wound up with an Arab-occupying government and a forcibly imposed Arab religion. What, you think we bought off and armed Saddam Hussein to militarily pulverize the Persians because Iraqis and Iranians are just so much alike? And before your white witless ass pipes up, no one would agree with me harder on this than an actual Iranian.
I saw this meme on Twitter where it was like footage of Iran, and it's like Iran looks more European than London does, and it's like actually true, bro. It's actually true. Like, the amount of fair-skinned people you saw in Iran versus, you know, modern-day London is, like, fucking shocking. Like, Iranians are Persian, so they're, like, Mediterranean, so they're already, like, mostly white. But it is kind of funny. Like, you expect, like, a Arab nation or, you know, whatever, a Middle Eastern nation to have, like, a lot of brown people and stuff. It's, like, not really. Most of them are pretty much white.
And Nick Fuentes' 2'4" jizz-bathing bitch ass unironically repeating it is proof his IQ is smaller than his inseam. But again, while I believe most of these hapless retards are simply playing to the butts of few social media masses, it's not that these nutwipes can't be...
No, they're not Arabs. They're Persian. The Persians are Mediterranean. They're not Arabs. So, the Persians are a very distinct ethnic group. So, the Persians are very similar to Greeks. That and, like, Northern Africans as well, like the ancient Egyptians.
Bought. It's that Alex Jones, Phone Book Fuentes, and the goof in the gay porn stash can be bought for absolutely nothing. For engagement and attention, for validation, viral videos, and more clicks than Trump's desk phone. They can not only be bought, they can be bought for free. So next time, in lieu of looking like the rubber cement swilling sped you happen to be, maybe, possibly, be a man, use your melon, and stand for what you actually stand for, you backbone, bereft, nose honk, and unicycle riding clowns. Look, I have been blessed with myriad character flaws. As, for instance, I am more stubborn than popcorn on a back molar, but among my panoply of character defects, a refusal to learn a lesson cannot be counted among them. When Trump dropped bombs on that airfield in the glorified litter box of Syria, I cranked out a rant quicker than a hiccup entitled Why So Syria? Therein, I explained that if America went to war with yet another Middle Eastern asshat repository, the only Trump term I would support would be in a federal penitentiary. And a week or more later, I look like a damn dunce, and with good reason. Not only did a U.S.-Syria war never properly kick off, it arguably put Putin out to pasture, deferring his long-planned invasion of the Ukraine until bubblet-ass Biden shambled into office due to the fact that the Syria strikes actually killed a gaggle of Russian mercenaries that most certainly were not supposed to be in Syria. And before you bite back with, well, that's easy to say now, as if everything's perfect in hindsight, and this somehow excuses hipster-bearded bloviation generators like Dave Smith or Joel Webbin spending 2 days signal-boosting bullshitters who claimed Israel's strike was merely a smokescreen to kick off an Iranian regime change war initiated by the United States. First off, I warned your asses not to overreact on hour 1 of this conflict. And second, yes, I imagine hindsight is a bona fide state of mind with your head jammed that far up your ass. If this had initiated a war, I would have been first in line to attack it as a misguided mission. Not because Iran don't require liberation, though. If you knew as many Iranians as I do, you'd know they're about the only country on earth in genuine, dire need of emancipation from their foreign-installed Arab dictatorship. But after the comedy of errors in the 1950s, Carter crap in the bed in the 70s, and every other shiv we slid into the ribs of the otherwise westernized Persian people, America have the credibility of a Dick Cheney gun safety class, and thus even an organic revolution, if instigated or approved of in any way by the U.S., would have more trust issues than Michael Vick's poodle. If it was still the 70s and Carter had a cock, maybe we could interject and manumit the Iranian people from their proxy puppet government, but that train has long since sailed by.
Yeah, we watched, I think, maybe we didn't watch it, maybe I watched it, but I remember some Kino Casino video where, yeah, apparently he had like some fucking weird shit going on.
Friends, I do cultivate the sincere hope that the Iranians are one day disembarrassed of their dictatorial overlords. They are one of the greatest civilizations on planet Earth, and under other circumstances might make an amazing ally. But America are far too deep in credibility, not to mention monetary, deficit to do so. To recap, Trump bombs Syria, World War III trends on Twitter, 3 weeks later there's more conflict on an episode of The View than between the US and Syria. Trump bombs Iran in 2020, like the World War III signal, oops, care for a nothing burger with cheese. And now, after going through the same rigmarole a third and hopefully final time, we see the only thing truly bombed into oblivion was Candace Owens' credibility. It's not about blind loyalty.
She never had it to begin with, though.
We are trusting the plan.
If anyone actually believes that Candace Owens is a reputable source for anything, I really have to question your intelligence. That woman has flip-flopped on almost every single position she has ever held.
Pissant, it's about basic pattern recognition and the professionally witless legion of beard-bedecked prom-suit-wearing wonder tards in the emerging New Right commentariat, few of whom need to shave more than Candace, just prove to you they do not possess any, in the immortal words of the bard. Fuck you, I was right! Fuck you, I was right! Fuck!
Alright, there we go. Yeah, I mean, you know, let's get sexist real quick. But if you're a straight white male taking political advice or, you know, basing your political worldview on the words of a woman, especially a modern woman, not to mention, you know, we'll get racist too, a non-white woman, you're a fool. You're an absolute fucking fool. So... He freaked out on Kino Casino saying he was gonna sue. Uh-oh. Ew.
I'm a savage.
You can pass, no problem. I know. Bitch, I got my own side, don't need security in the club. All they wolfing on the neck, nigga, I thought you was a thug. I ain't got no word.
What the fuck?
You gonna hit a kid or kill a window.
Uh-oh. Why? Blonde hair, blue eyes, wood? This chick or someone else?
I'm calling, taking back what the enemy stole. This is my battle cry. I hold my banner high. With the power of the Holy Ghost, we're taking back what the enemy stole. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Grab the chips.
He's going to jail.
Grab those chips, bro. Those things are worth money.
He's going to jail.
See, I made a sandwich for the CEO of Bullies. Here you go, punk.
Yeah, bro, this is like literally Reddit tier shit.
Ever heard of it? Knuckle and roast beef sandwich. Look at that. This is for you, you flippin' Nimrod.
The Redditor.
Applejack, if you're scared, you can just admit it. You don't need to put your hoof around me. I'm over here.
Oh! I thought you wanted red. What? I thought you did. No, Leon, that's too much.
You better clean up all this mess up.
That's crazy.
You better clean all that mess up.
What? You do too much. You do a little too much.
Hurry up and clean all that.
Where is that? I'm asking you, where is that? This is selfish war. There is no morality in people here. Everyone pays for money. Don't think about this war.
Sir?
Don't care about these people wars. Just think about you. Just care about yourself. Understand?
Sir?
Thanks.
I told you in the pay later, go please.
I really can't. Your wee cart's the Glen. I can't do nothing.
Oh, go, come on, just get my cherry lost me area. I've been here before. They always fucking let me get out one.
You don't?
They fucking do.
You don't?
Listen, love. They fucking do, right?
You don't? Get the fuck.
I swear to fuck, I hate this place. What the fuck? I don't fuck.
Tony Esquire with the 10. A simple Google search will confirm that President Barack Obama did order military intervention in Libya in 2011 and Syria in 2014 without seeking advanced congressional approval. Yeah, dude, the whole argument which that fucking retard Thomas Massey is pushing is idiotic. Even if, like, Trump did declare war, he has 30 days to send in the troops before Congress has to formally declare war or not. So the president has the authority to deploy troops and begin a conflict for 30 days. So, yeah, and individual strikes are more than covered. So, you know, it's once again a left-wing grift to try and, you know, say Trump needs to be impeached. Which that fucking retard Massey is pushing for too, which... I don't think he drone striked in the U.S., but he killed 2 Americans in a drone strike overseas.
Fucking smart. Just go, just wait, Charlie, lost me here. Go, love, please.
I can't.
Come on.
I'm gonna have to leave the shop.
Lady. Come on.
I'm gonna have to leave the shop. Sorry.
Right, listen. Fuck me, you bastard.
Cards declined.
I'll just take some olives. More olives. More olives. Yeah, just some more olives. One more handful. Some more. I appreciate it. Excuse me, guys. We're giving away free sandwiches to people. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Just cause, just to be nice.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good day. You're welcome.
Every day.
Of course the fucking fat women want it. Gross.
Really, really important one. All the stuff that I'm going to be saying to the doctor. I've got my really important questions.
Will you like the information? This is my AC board. Anxiety makes speech difficult and exhausting. This helps me communicate more effectively. Can you get the supplies?
Jesus fucking... Just kill it, dude. Take it out back and shoot it.
Pain scale, so I have all my numbers.
What feels like a hard pitch?
I'm very excited.
Oh my god.
Andy, stop being so awkward around girls. Just be cool, man. It's so cringe trying to watch you talk about the stupidest of shit.
Alright.
What the fuck?
Laura, give my boy Mexican Andy a sweet kiss. The chat will love it.
Oh my god. Oh man. I just joined right on time, Decade. I'm sorry.
Alright, Pigeon, we've had a long think, and we think that your dare should be to eat a plate of dog food or cat food. I'm sorry, man.
What the fuck? Gross.
It's Barbie here for you. I'm a Barbie girl in the Barbie world. It's fantastic.
Dude, do you know what's disgusting? Is one of the highest earning OnlyFans whores is a fucking midget. and people pay to watch a midget chick get fucked. Like, what the fuck, man? That is just... Yeah. Send the meteor.
You can pull my hair. You can do what you want. It's fantastic. It's so plastic. I'm a Barbie. Let's go Barbie. Ha ha ha, yeah. I'm a Barbie. Let's go Barbie. Ooh, ooh. I'm a Barbie. Let's go Barbie. Ha ha ha, yeah. I'm a Barbie. Ooh, ooh. Let's go Barbie. Let's go Barbie. I'm a Barbie. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm a Barbie, and I think I like it. A real-life Barbie. I always wanted to be a real-life Barbie. I like Barbie. I'd like to say hi to all you Barbie fans.
Kill it.
Okay, guys, trying to guess which one is real. It's really difficult. Alright. Fake, not real. Sound test. Not real. What do you think? Real or fake, guys? Come on. Put your guesses in now. Good job, everybody. Alright, guys. I don't know which one's real or not. Going in. Did y'all get it right? The murder's here. Open up. Open wide. Open wide.
What the fuck? Who is watching this shit?
I tried to get something that looked real, but I mean, this is the best I could do. The fries were pretty good. They did trick y'all. I'll be honest. Alright, see y'all.
And the only thing that bothers me more than him is all the Republican
Who the fuck is actually watching that shit?
senators and congressmen who just keep going along with it. It's not because they believe in it. You gotta know they don't believe in it. They don't believe in any of it. They're just afraid that he's gonna talk smack about them on Truth Social, and then they're gonna lose their job in an election. So they're just doing whatever he says, which is the worst possible thing. Because that's called a dictatorship. Jesus Christ, you don't see that? I'm not kidding.
It's called a dictatorship.
When I say wipe that smile out, I don't care if that's a detention. I just wrote you a referral mentally. You're going to detention for bringing up politics in class. You want to go for two?
Control yourself, man.
Excuse me? Excuse me? After all I put up with you for the last 2 years and talked you up and stood your back when they ripped you, you what? You say what? What? Are you serious? Treating me with that disrespect? Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious? If I could take back your letter of recommendation from college right now, I would. You talk to me like that? After everything I've done for you? Are you kidding me?
Based.
No detention. Don't ever talk to me again personally. You can ask questions in class. You say anything in class without raising your hand, you go to detention for a week. From now on. Disrespect me like that? You got your letter, so now everything's good, right? You got your high grade on the midterm, so everything's good. Now you can treat me like that? After all I've stood up for you, you punk ass. You really gonna do that to me?
What the fuck?
Okay, well,
what was the point of that? You wear a fucking ski mask?
About if you pretend to be his girlfriend for 5 minutes, but then pretend to be my girlfriend for 20 minutes.
There's too many things going on at one
For
time.
5 minutes, then
I pretend to be your girlfriend for 5 minutes?
20 minutes.
20 minutes? Okay, I'm gonna pretend to be his girlfriend.
Wait, are you gonna be kissing and stuff?
No. Oh, God.
What is this? Are you going to the... Are you going... Well, how's your night going? They're having...
Dude. First of all, why are you even with this fucking disgusting slag, bro? Her only fate is to have a mixed-race kid. I mean, look at her, bro. Second, what are you doing, dude? What the fuck are you wearing?
Having a fun date, I guess. They're pretend dating. Is that normal? Yeah, I ain't sweating it. Shh. Where's some other woman? Let me talk to some other girl. Pretend to date somebody too. Nobody else here. Where's Taylor at? Hey, Taylor. Actually, I'm gonna... Hey.
I got a question for all the women out there, the females, the girls, whatever you want to call yourselves. Like, does it make you feel good destroying a good person?
Yes.
Like, this is something I gotta know. Like, I need to know, because every girl that I have been with, romantically or intimately, I guess, for an extended period of time, has done me so dirty and acted like I'm the one being entitled to things, when the only person that's acting entitled is my significant other on how I feel on a daily basis. Acting entitled to saying whatever the fuck they want to, and then thinking they're gonna get mad at me for expressing myself. Well, a lot of y'all got shit fucked up. I want a partner in life, you know? I want a PIC. I want to be happy. And it seems like most of y'all nowadays just want to do the shit that benefits you and don't want to compromise for other people. Makes me sad. Like, what the fuck is the world coming to? Or am I the problem? Is there something I need to fix about me? Which, I mean, I guess there is, but...
Bro, he has fucking finger tattoos. Dear God.
Because I keep attracting ain't shit people into my fucking life. Why is it all of the really good people out here are the ones having the shittiest times?
Is that me? Hell no. He was talking about all the women he's been with. That wouldn't apply to me.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mutashart.
Ugh.
And today, I've got a bit of a sad little gaming video to talk about. Now, one of my favorite channels on the internet, Cursed Farms, Ross, the fellow behind something known as Stop Killing Games. An initiative that's simple. Stop killing video games. You know, you and I love playing video games. You know, we probably play video games released literally today. Okay, there's a game called Death Stranding 2 I'm pretty excited for. It's coming out in a couple days. You know, boom, excited. But I also play a lot of old stuff. I was playing Silent Hill 3 in a couple videos ago, okay? Like on a PS2 emulator. I play old stuff, new stuff all the time. I think video games is a lot like art. You know, when people go out and they listen to like Beethoven and shit like that, music from like back in the day. You know, it's stuff that's preserved. It's stuff that's not killed. It's there for everyone to listen to. You probably watch a lot of old movies in black and white, and thank God you can, because things are preserved. And when it comes to video games, well, the battle isn't exactly as easy. Now, Ross created a campaign known as Stop Killing Games, and unfortunately today, it may be the end of Stop Killing Games. And unfortunately, it's not a good ending, it may actually be a bad ending. So to give you an idea, go to the website. Stop Killing Games is a consumer movement started to challenge the legality of publishers destroying video games that they've sold to customers. So, look, I'm just gonna like cut through the misinformation and like cloud of nonsense pretty easily. I'm gonna give you guys a pretty simple example. This is a game called Need for Speed 2015. Now, you might be like, whoa, this seems fun, I'm driving cars and everything. This is a game that you're forced to connect online with, okay? It was a problem when it came out, and it still actually is a problem now. Now, the game's actually good. But see, the problem is, because it requires a connection to the internet, when that, server goes offline, this game is effectively killed. It's dead. Now, you might remember, obviously, with Stop Killing Games, when we first talked about it, Ubisoft had a game called The Crew, which went offline. They took away people's actual video game purchase, and it just kind of went up and poof into the air. This is what's going to happen with Need for Speed if things don't get addressed. Now, again, to give you an idea, imagine if you go to a store, right, and you have a copy of Need for Speed, you go up, you go to the cashier, you're like, hey man, can I have Need for Speed? And they're like, well, sure thing, it'll be $59.99. And you're like, okay, and you go home, you install your game, and it's like, all good, you don't know any better. But now the cashier, did this instead. Hey man, can I buy Need for Speed? Sure, it'll be $59.99. Of course, let me give you the money. Hold on there, pal. Do you know that if this game's online servers go out, you'll lose access to it? And you're the consumer, you're like, whoa, wait, that doesn't seem logical. Wait, you're telling me that this game that I'm buying right now, I mean, you can even flip it with something like Rainbow Six Siege. You tell me this game that I bought, I won't really own it? No, of course you won't. You mean I don't own this game like a lot of other games that I own that I buy physically or I just buy access to? No, you're actually renting the game. I feel like if instead of the words purchase at a store, we had the words rental, that would probably change a lot of minds going forward, right? Now, obviously, according to Stop Killing Games, an increasing number of video games are sold effectively as goods with no stated expiration date, but designed to be completely unplayable as soon as support from the publisher ends. So again, when you go to a store and you buy a copy of these games, they don't really tell you on the box, this is the day your access will die. If games did that, bro, let me tell you, they would not fucking sell. And second of all, it would be at least a clear, indicator to the person buying that, yeah, might as well spend my $60 somewhere else. I'm not
Dude, surprise Pikachu face when an online-only game requires the internet and eventually they might shut it off. Wowie zowie, dude. Never would have seen that coming. These people are just eternal Redditors. Like, pretending to care about shit they don't actually. It's just pitiful. Anything for the updates, dude. And Tim Marco at the 279, what happened to the shame we used to feel? It doesn't exist anymore, unfortunately. Because now, especially with the TikTok attention span, people forget about everything within a day anyway, so there's no need for shame when, most people move on and forget anyway. And Tony Esquire with the 10, remember the halls within the Pentagon. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Hold on. Sharing the halls within the Pentagon, listening to the overpaid, lazy civilian and service members offends me. POTUS Trump tried to help Cali and did good with Russia and Ukraine and Israel and Iran. What the fuck, people? Yeah. Dude, the thing is like, the part that really pisses me off about the whole Trump shit is the very people who were like so excited for him to come into office saying he's the only one that can do the job, blah, blah, blah. Every single time he tries to do the job, he gets constantly second-guessed by his so-called supporters. It's like, let the fucking guy do his job. And then if the outcome is bad, then you can make a fucking whatever complaint. But why are you like second guessing and acting like you know better than everyone else when every single thing just happens? It's just irritating. I don't know. It's like, why did you vote for the guy if you don't have faith that he's going to actually, you know, do what he said he's going to do? But that's the part that's the most irritating to me.
I'm not a total dribbling idiot, come on now. And that's basically the idea that this wants to do. Now, I've talked about this, and unfortunately, you're looking at 455,000 signatures. Now, the really scary part about this is Stop Killing Games has went through pretty much every single bit of uphill battling you could imagine. And the thing is, there are only 2 real dates, according to Ross, that really matter. For instance, July 14th and July 31st is when we have to get the final signatures for the UK government petition and the European Citizens Initiative. Now, this is a problem for me, particularly, because I'm Canadian, okay? Most of my audience are fucking Americans. There's a lot of people that watch me that are from the EU, but I don't think I can drum up enough signatures to get the 100,000. We're at 16,500 right now. Now, unfortunately, if you go to the actual like signature, if I go over here, only British citizens and UK citizens can sign this, right? So I'm neither one of them. So I can't really do this. And the ECI, well, similar things here. For instance, if you pick your country of nationality, at least from a CUCC, I can't find Canada anywhere here. Trust me, if I was a European man, I would pick a European applicable country and just fucking go for it. But unfortunately, you can't. Now, in this situation, you need at least over 550,000 signatures, or just 500,000+ signatures to get, okay? It's fucked how, like, hard and uphill this entire battle has gone. But obviously, you know, it's still a battle that I and Ross, and I think hundreds of thousands of gamers clearly fucking believe in. Now, the reason why this initiative is so important...
This is what's so retarded about this, is the EU will read the petition and be like, yeah, this is fucking retarded, we don't care. Next.
Is if you can make change happen in Europe, well, you can probably make change happen all over the world. It's one of the biggest markets out there, and if you can make change happen there, then developers who are thinking about sunsetting their games have to think about one of the biggest markets, and usually that'll just carry over across the entire world in theory. You know, if they're going to do something different for Europe, you probably would imagine they'd have to do something similar for America.
Unfortunately, this is your average Canadian now.
And Canada, right? Unless they're really adamant on killing games, and this is just a way to force them to not remove products that we end up buying. Now, one of the things that, you know, has really kind of rubbed me weird about this is one online content creator known as Pirate Software. Now, Pirate Software is a pretty popular creator. You know, he's somebody that is known as an independent video game developer. He's a pretty popular personality. And according to Ross and I, wasn't really knowledgeable about how much of an impact Pirate Software has had. But one of his videos regarding Stop Killing Games was actually filled with a lot of misinformation, according to Ross, and honestly, according to even Louis Rossman. And honestly, me at this point, the more I watch any content related to this, critical of this video by Pirate Software, because realistically, it really seems like he might have been somebody that has taken the wind out of the sails.
4's coverage has been bigger than literally anyone else on those lists, except Asmongold. And the only video Asmongold had on this bigger than 4's was about Thor's video. So for all practical purposes, 4 here has been the #1 voice on the campaign, and he's been lying about what it is. And if I did a response video, which is not something I wanted to do anyway, then it might look like drama farming, which could understandably turn off a lot of people from the campaign, because it's not about that at all.
And it shouldn't be about any form of like petty online beef or disagreement. Realistically, Stop Killing Games is just a really good initiative, okay? It's an initiative that at least gets developers, or not developers, but publishers to think about the games that they make going forward, right? The thing about Stop Killing Games is it's not a way for them to go into the past and start forcing stuff onto developers. It's about setting a path forward so that developers who are, you know, or publishers that are, you know, creating brand new games have this in mind as they have to like create games. They have to have a logical sunset plan, so when things come down the road, you know, severing the video game and giving people the software they bought is not something that's impossible. Now, one of the things that I personally kind of like looked at when Thor released his videos back then was the idea of vague laws, right? But honestly, watching a further piece by Louis Rossman, I realized why vagueness in this situation is actually not a bad thing. For instance, if we go to ECI's page, one of the objectives you'll see over here is that the initiative does not seek to acquire ownership of said games, associated intellectual rights, or monetization rights. So in no way are we trying to like, you know, get through the copyright wagon and trying to make games or any of this proprietary software that is developed in any way public information, right? Or just letting, you know, or forcing companies rather to give up their intellectual properties or their proprietary.
Tony Esquire with a 5, my bad for missing your Kart sessions. Oh, it's all good, man. I've been dealing with mild nerve issues since my recent shoulder surgery.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
I'll be good
nigga.
in a few weeks. Don't worry about it, man. But yeah, I hope you have a swift recovery, my dude. Hopefully, the surgery went well. He bought the Switch 2 with its game key cards. Shame, bro.
Proprietary systems, rather. Neither does it expect the publisher to provide resources for the said video game once they discontinue it, while leaving it in a reasonable, functional, playable state. So reasonably is the strong word. And when you look at it from the actual perspective of common sense, yeah, the idea is a reasonable, functional state. Like, imagine if, you know, all of a sudden Halo Infinite was supposed to be like at its end of life, right? Halo Infinite is a live service game to an extent. Now imagine at the end of its life, you know, who's coming behind it, 343 Interactive or Microsoft? If at the end of its life they were like, all right, we're not going to service the multiplayer, we're not going to do whatever, but we'll cut the tether to the actual internet services and allow you to like maybe play a LAN match, do something split screen, play the single player, do some Forge stuff. We're not going to give you access to obviously matchmaking servers because they're not there anymore. But we're also not going to give you, you know, leaderboards or things like that that require, you know, a server to be active, right? So that's a reasonable experience. Similar to like the crew, right? Like imagine if Ubisoft was like, all right, we're removing the crew from sale, we'll give you access to this game's single player component, which that's the majority of it. You just can't do anything with the online leaderboards or online matchmaking because reasonably that doesn't exist. And reasonably is a strong word here. Now when it comes to Ross, obviously this is not supposed to be some crazy drama between creators or anybody. It's just supposed to be gamers who look at good law, good objectives, and think, yes, I care about video games, I want video games preserved, let's just try to get these companies to at least respect video games and their preservation going forward. It's something that should be, what is the word, bipartisan, something that should just not be a divisive effort. We're all gonna die, right? That's a morbid way to put it, but you know, like music, like movies, like software, like other softwares in general, not just video games, you know, you wanna make sure that this stuff lasts hundreds of years in the future. You wanna make sure you lay the groundwork now so that going into the future from 2025, 2026 onwards.
Yeah, hundreds of years in the future, people are really gonna, you know, just look back with you know, longful eyes of how people before them got to play the crew, and they don't get to.
We as gamers don't have to worry about future games facing this crisis today.
So if there's an understand, the Stop Killing Games initiatives is basically, we don't want single-player games to have DRM that the developers can turn off and thus render the single-player games inactive anymore. This is what they want to change. They need to be specific that they're talking about single-player games that do not need a server to support them. And as much as they want it to be about specifically games, whereas a single-player game that has always online functionality, it would impact every live service game that exists.
So again, this is a distinction that wasn't even being made. Nobody's talking about just single-player games or multiplayer games or anything of this nature, okay? We're just talking necessarily about every game under the sun, okay? That's realistically everything that's it. And Ross made a pretty good slide in his video where he talked about it too, like just as a good example. For instance, games that are sold as a one-time purchase that don't require a connection. So say you're playing Shenmue 1 and 2, the HD collection, well, congratulations, you're not even part of the equation. The game is just a one-time purchase. It's a purely single-player experience. No one gives a shit, okay? It's not being destroyed. As long as you have the disc and functional hardware, you're good. Games sold as a one-time purchase with no stated expiration date that require a connection to the publisher or affiliated parties. So yes, in certain cases like this, you're talking about games like I mentioned earlier, Need for Speed, where you buy it once, but you need to connect to EA servers to play it. Well, going forward, developers and publishers should have some plan going forward so that down the road, when the server is stopped, they can at least push a patch to the game to give you reasonable functionality. That's not outlandish. Games that are completely free, again, no impact. If you want to download Jet's Rampage, the fucking like PC game from like back in 2003, you can download that and play it just fine. No issues there. Microtransactions for games sold as a one-time purchase with no stated expiration date. The publisher will be required to implement an end-of-life plan when support ends, so the customer's microtransaction would not be permanently disabled. Imagine if you bought a video game, even if it's a single player or if it's a multiplayer game, you bought like a $20 skin. Fuck, there's a $40 skin for like Rainbow Six Siege now that I saw for Valkyrie. Imagine if you spent $40 on something and, you know, down the road, if they ever wanted to remove it, they clearly can, you would lose access to your $40 purchase right there and then, which again is insane for a microtransaction, but that's the world we live in. Games that are sold as a service with a stated expiration date, they would tend to require publishers to have some sort of end-of-life build when support ends. But they would probably fail as there's no basis in consumer law for this. Only justification would be via art and culture preservation laws, which are very weak.
This is such jobless behavior, bro. Like, imagine if these people actually, you know, worked. Who cares? Oh no, bro, my online-only Ubislop game is no longer going to be playable. Oh no. I was never going to touch it again, but now all of a sudden I care.
Now, a good example of this would be an MMO, right? Like something like Final Fantasy XIV Online. Now, there's no way for you to play that game without an online subscription or a connection to Square Enix's servers. But let's just go down the road and say, all right, well, fuck it. What about, like, down the road, if, you know, they're done with their game, can we possibly have a build of it, you know, without connecting to your servers? And maybe Square Enix could provide that. They certainly don't need to. And sometimes you get lucky with popular MMOs like FF14, where, like, the original version of it, there are private servers that you can access, and you can have some preserved build of the game that's there. But I'm going to touch upon this a little bit going forward, because it has a lot to pertain to how Pirate Software has kind of, like, talked about the situation. So, like in Ross's video, one thing that he points out really well, actually, that I think really nips the point here, is that when it comes to Blizzard's own terms of service, right, where Blizzard reserves the right to terminate the agreement at any time for any reason, or for no reason, with or even without notice to you. So for instance, if you buy a game from them, they can just remove access right there. And the thing is, the whole point is not to argue about this, it's to make sure that this whole clause doesn't fucking exist. Because you can understand how this is entirely hostile to the actual person, right? Like imagine buying Diablo 4 and not getting to keep access to the game, not because the servers are on, just because Blizzard can take away at any given moment. They don't even have to give you your fucking money back from what it seems in the situation. They can just be like, all right, the game's out from your library, we're not even gonna bother engaging, you gave us money, we gave you a fuck you, it is what it is. If you can't see the problem in that, then there's no point in you watching the rest of my video. I'm sorry to say, like, you're never gonna get it.
You want that to stay in a functional playable state, that means the devs have to release either server binaries or somehow carve off the game to be a single player experience now.
So this is the most important part from one of Thor's videos for me, where he talks about, like, you know, what the developers have to do. So he said it very quickly, right? Like, you have to release server binaries for games that are online only, right? Or games that are, you know, MMOs, so that when the end of life comes, I guess people have access to playing their games. Now for me, I've known how the back end of like some of these MMOs work, and for instance, like back in the day, I'm not saying that I ever did this for World of Warcraft because I'd be against TOS, but there were private servers where you could just download binaries and you could run private servers on your local device, and you know, those were binaries that I'm not gonna deny, I haven't looked at them for a while, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was some copyrighted code somewhere in there, okay? But you know, obviously, if you had things like a server binary, like the copyrighted code, you could probably run this stuff, you know, relatively well. Now,
yeah, most Pakistanis are inbred. Like, there was a stat, I forgot what it was, where it's like, I think it was 70% of them in the UK are all married to their cousins. Like, almost every single Pakistani in the United Kingdom is married to, like, an immediate cousin. So, yeah. It's a big problem in Afghanistan and a lot of other Muslim countries. So, yup. Same with India, too, because, you know, they still have arranged marriages and stuff, so. Crazy.
Now, one thing that I will agree with Thor on over here is sometimes it may not be easy for a game to cut itself off. So, for instance, let's say that you're designing an MMO game, right?
No. The inbreeding was only ever prominent with the upper class of society for whites, because, you know, the aristocracy was only so large. So eventually you were dipping your chip in the same bowl, let's just say. But yeah, it was only ever really prominent above, like, in the aristocracy, because there was such a limited number of them. But yeah, no, inbreeding was not prominent in Western Europe at any point in time. In fact, the Romans considered inbreeding to be evil. So even back then it didn't happen. So it was only ever like back in like feudal and monarchical Europe, I guess is the way to call it. I don't fucking know. But yeah. It was never very widespread in the general population.
Right? I'm going to make this as simple as possible. Whenever you connect to an MMO game like World of Warcraft, you launch a client. Your client communicates with a server. Now, sometimes on that server, there could be other technologies that don't belong to Blizzard, for instance, that they need to, license, they need to interface with in order to run their game. So obviously, it may be a problem down the road when World of Warcraft ends.
Well, if you want to talk about the case of Alabama and South Carolina, which are the two highest, I guess, inbreeding, states, it's not the white people that are the problem.
If it ends, that to release that binary, they have to start calling up some of these companies, like calling them and being like, hey, by the way, can we distribute some of your code? Can we distribute like whatever you've licensed with us? And that company may or may not agree, right? But again, the whole point of this initiative going forward is that the goal is to set the slate going forward, right? Like, you want to make sure that if this passes, down the road, companies will have to go, all right, so when I'm designing my game in the future with these online-only connections or DRM, that when it comes time to sunset the game, I can distribute the server binaries easier, I can distribute a patch easier without me having to carve out really invasive parts of my server stack that I may not be able to, right? And if, again, an initiative like this passes, big companies will create actual compliance software so that down the road, if a game needs to be patched out, the compliance software may be picked over, another industry-leading solution, simply because companies love to make a lot of money, right? And so when it comes to a server stack, 10, 15 years when it needs to be cut, they can easily sever the game from the server solution or release that server solution because it's by design. When they first designed the system, they designed the game, it's not made in a way that is so janky, right? It's already created.
Yeah, everybody is really nice in the South in the U.S. Yeah, Southerners are very nice people, generally speaking. So it's the Northerners in the U.S. that are the fucking pricks. So, yeah. Most people from the southern states are really nice and, pleasant to be around for the most part.
With the foresight that it has to go offline at some point. So when that day comes, disconnecting the server and patching the game is not a daunting task.
And actively tell people not to. That is awful. That is a horrible goddamn direction. That's awful, dude. No, eat my entire ass. The level of stupid that I just had to receive was like sitting on Twitter for 12 hours. This shit sucks. That's a really stupid ass move. That's an incredibly stupid ass move. I think this is ass. This is complete garbage. All of this can eat shit then. I dropped the mask entirely.
Like, I guess if you care a lot about, like, maybe live service games needing to exist and you're okay with shit being sunsetted, then, yeah, I guess then Thor is just not somebody that gives too much of a shit about maybe game preservation. Or maybe he genuinely has gotten it wrong. I really am trying to find the best in somebody in this situation. I actually really didn't know that his coverage of Stop Killing Games was actually so negative to the point that, according, I guess at least to Ross from Cursed Farms, it may actually be a situation where it really did take the wind out of those signatures, right? Like, the signature, pileup that's kind of stuck here and has been stuck here for a while, it's not able to really move the needle forward because, one, large creators like viewpoints were just so damaging or misinforming that maybe it really kind of did spook other people from really talking about this. Maybe it did make Ross seem like a more kookier individual. But look, ultimately, the end, I've kept you here long enough, okay? The point of this whole video is game preservation. It really is, right? And game preservation is first and foremost, it's above any form of internet drama here. It's above any form of, like, just one sole video game. It's about the future of this industry going forward, right? And it's not just about online video games. It's not just about single-player video games. It's just about video games. Now, I know I faced my own trials and tribulations with the Switch 2 stuff, but I have only purchased this one game for Switch, right? Cyberpunk 2077 Ultimate Edition. Now, there's a lot of game key cards for the Switch that I don't obviously endorse or support, and I'm sure there's a lot of you that probably don't do as well either. But I'm going to give you a good, like, comparison over here, something that I think would be kind of applicable. Imagine, would you have an issue with the game key cards if, let's say, tomorrow, Nintendo announced that, hey, we're going to have an online repository of, like, media that you can just download from. So let's say you buy Yakuza 0 game key card. Now, if you have the physical copy of that game, you can download the patch information or the download, like, whatever we would send to your Switch on your actual system. You can just copy that to an SD card, copy that to your Switch, whatever, and then you can put in your game key card. So you don't even need Nintendo servers to download the game key card from. So in the event that Nintendo servers go down, which they can, you can still get access to your physical game and you can download the materials off of a third-party site. Maybe it'll be shared around, maybe it'll be preserved, but there is ways for you to use something that doesn't completely keep it, tethered to a server solution. And I want to ask you that honest question, like, would you have an issue with, like, game key cards then? Would you have an issue with, like, physical media that isn't complete then if the actual publishers provided you a way to download and update information and provide you concise, clear, and easy steps to install it to whatever console or system of your choice? If that was provided, would we as gamers have an issue? I don't think we would. I think in a lot of cases it would be more annoying, but it would also ensure that the stuff that you buy isn't a complete dud out of the actual, out of the store. But yeah, Stop Killing Games, look. I've kept it here long enough. I can yap about this pretty much all day, every day, but the thing is...
apparently it runs fairly well on the Switch. I don't know. I'm not going to buy it because I don't like the game, but... yeah, apparently Cyberpunk does run pretty decently on the Switch.
It's not looking good. It's a bit of an uphill battle, and there's a lot of creators that I think have talked really well about this. I know Josh Strike Hayes has talked well about this. I know that Louis Rossman has talked really well. I know that Ross obviously has led this initiative going forward, and he's put a lot of his blood, sweat, and tears into it. So even if this initiative fails, which it can, I don't want Ross to go away feeling like, I didn't do enough. You did more than enough. You did way more than you had to. But I don't know if it's just gamer apathy. I don't know what it is. But hopefully this video was long. You maybe learned something. Maybe got your center right on this topic. Maybe you figured out maybe we cut through some of the misinformation. Maybe we told you exactly what this stuff is all about. But the thing is, if this gets signed, this is the last Hail Mary. If these petitions get signed, specifically the ECI and the UK initiative, this might trigger an actual dialogue, a discussion for the stuff going forward. And if it comes into the positive side for gamers, it's a net benefit for the whole industry. Look, it's simple. Stop killing video games. Simple as that. There's a lot of video games that I've grown up with, I've loved, and will continue to love. But going into the future, I know that I'm getting older. I know that at some point I probably won't be able to play games anymore. At some point I'm going to be 6 feet in the fucking ground. It's going to be a whole new generation of gamers. I mean, shit, to think about it, there's still people alive to this day that have been here since the Magnavox Odyssey days. So gaming is not necessarily such a... Video games itself is not like such an old industry to get into. In fact, it's been around very, very recently. And the thing is, if these laws are set now, it makes sure going forward in the next 100, 200, 300 years, however long our nations are around or human beings are around for the foreseeable future, at least our games can be preserved. And that's the most important part, right? I grew up playing a lot of games that I still play to this day, and I'm sure some of you guys are in your 20s, maybe you're 50, maybe you're like 14, 15, and you're playing a game you really like right now, and down the road you want to experience it again when you're my age. Supporting initiatives like this is what's going to ensure that your games will be dead going forward.
Subscribe, donate,
or get the fuck out. I'm out.
Oh boy, dude. Let's hope that we can save those games, man. Gee whiz. Let's see. Wajime with the 5 months. Were I a EU judge, I would stop this thing. Stat first, it comes from Americans lobbying, and second, bad faith preservation disguised as consumer rights. I mean, the thing is, bro, it's like, if I'm a customer of something, and I buy something under the pretense that it is an only online game that is required to have connections to game servers, you can't say that, oh, well, they're taking something away. No, you bought something under the pretense that it was an online-only game that would require access to the servers and that one day the servers might go offline. Like, it's just that cut and dry. I don't really know what else. It's like, I don't know. Like, do they really think the EU is going to read this and be like, oh my God, we need to fix this right now? They're going to look at it and be like, all right, whatever. And then just move on to the next thing. I'm not going to care. It's just jobless behavior. They're more worried about if you have a, vacuum cleaner that's too powerful, if you're carrying around a knife. Well, I guess that's the UK, but what else is the EU worried about? I don't even know. How many more Africans they can fit inside of Germany? And France. Like, that's about it. I don't know. We will not stop buying the slop, but we will rally for more legislation. Sure. That will work. Exactly. My question is did 500,000 people even buy the crew? That's a bigger question. Like, who even fucking bought that dog shit? Like, I don't even know. I don't even fucking know. I sure as shit wouldn't have bought it. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Sent. Oh God, yeah, here we go. This is so retarded. If you guys aren't familiar with this guy, he's a massive fucking, Israeli cuck who LARPs as a quote-unquote American. But yeah, this shit's so retarded.
The truth, too. So we have a ceasefire. I hate this word ceasefire. I really do. The president hated it a few days ago, too. What's needed now is this, in my humble opinion. Iran should be forced to sign a surrender document. Unconditional surrender. They lost their nukes. They've lost their air force. They have no ground-to-air protection. China didn't step in. Russia didn't step in. Not a single Arab country stepped in. The supreme Nazi is hiding in a bunker, much like Adolf Hitler did. Adolf Hitler wasn't thrown a lifeline. He wasn't thrown a lifeline.
Jesus Christ. Everything is Hitler to them, bro.
He was going to be...
That's the real religion of Judaism. Real talk, bro.
Killed. So he committed suicide. I'm very much interested in seeing how this plays out. I really am. Because what does an agreement look like? Does that mean the supreme Nazi survives? Does that mean the regime survives? I guess so.
Oh my god. Oy vey, Hitler is literally back, guys. We need to send all the white people to die. Oh god. Wait, I can't pull this up? Why? Damn it. Oh, well. It's like some fucking fat, grown-ass, like, man and woman who are, like, exhausted from Disney World or some shit, and they're, like, 400 pounds each. It's just pitiful looking. Link it? Alright. Let's see. Let me just grab this part. There you go. If you want to see it, you can click the link. And then, of course, the clip, which I sent this to download, but we'll play it real quick.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Do you understand that? They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Do you understand that? They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Do you understand that? They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Do you understand that?
Yeah, it is. I like that energy from Trump, so... What is this? Oh, yeah, this is just retarded.
Oh.
AI slop.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, 100% real, dude. 100% real.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
What is this one? It's not worth pulling up. I think that's everything I had. Oh, what is this? I don't remember what this was.
Hey, what do you think of the Cowboys? What do you think of this?
Yeah, did you see the simulated combat on TV? Yeah, I watched it. A bunch of rich gladiators that could care less about me. Did you see it? Yeah, I'm empty too. Yeah, I did. I fill my head with facts and figures that don't matter instead of learning the political system and standing up for myself. Again, I'm not saying sports are bad in and of themselves if you're involved in it, but not when it's your whole focus. It's always the same. They're like androids. They have like a little fake conversations. So, what do you think of the playoffs? What do you think of the weather? Oh, yeah. And you start bringing up, I don't know, what do you think of the surveillance grid going in? Have you heard about how they're listening to all of us without warrants? They're like, well, gee, buddy, what you bringing that up for? It's kind of weird. Well, it is weird they're doing it. It's very dangerous. Well, I don't care. I'm not involved in politics. I don't have to worry about that, Mac. Oh, really? They're putting the grid in place to rob you, you fat...
It's a shame it got cut off. But yeah, the sports ball, dude. You got guys that literally know more about fucking random guys on a fucking, you know, baseball team than they know about their own fucking kid. It's crazy. Yeah, enjoy your sports ball, dude. Scotty Man with the 5. Let's see. Attention all men telling me I look like a trans woman. I'm sensing that this isn't meant as a compliment. In fact, the implication seems to be that trans women look male or odd or ugly. This is appallingly transphobic, and I'll thank you to take your bigotry off my timeline. I know. That is what's so funny, is like these fucking leftist women, if you say you pass well to them, even though they're so-called trans advocates, they get pissed off if you think they're trans. Even though in their minds, trans women are women. Which there was some guy who did like one of those videos where he was on like the random webcam chats or whatever. And I think also on dating apps too. Like he would find women that listed themselves as like LGBT advocates. And he would put in the chat, you pass well. And they would get fucking pissed off constantly. He'd just put in the chat, like, you pass well. She's like, what the fuck does that mean? It's like, well, you're trans, right? You pass well. I almost couldn't tell. And then they get fucking pissed off. Leave that one up because I'm gonna download that. CP. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, I guess we could watch, yeah, given the title of the stream. What the fuck is this? Hold on, I didn't even know this existed.
Hey there, Gamer Streamcast Guy here, and today we're...
The Switch 2 is garbage. Fans are mad.
talking about the Nintendo Switch 2 because this is still just such a controversial device, and I feel like it's for good reason. This thing is getting so much hate online for its big price tag, for its lack of games, for its, honestly, pathetic battery life, but I wanted to talk about this today.
Lack of games? It has, like, what, 15,000 Switch 1 games?
Because there has been a video that so many subscribers have sent me that's apparently so controversial, which is by Digital Foundry, where I'm a big fan of Digital Foundry. They're the kings of tech analysis, in my opinion. They're so good about measuring frame rates and resolution and just raw power of a system. And they did a giant takedown, basically saying that the Nintendo Switch 2 is a big leap. Undeniably, the thing has more power, it's got better processing, it's got everything, right? The big problem is this physical screen. This is pathetic. This thing is so incredibly bad. This screen is worse than the Nintendo Switch OLED. It's worse than the original Nintendo Switch. It's worse than the Steam Deck. It is worse than everything. This is literally the worst freaking screen. And part of the confusion about that is just the fact that this system being so ridiculously expensive and every other part of it being such a leap up, why did they downgrade the screen?
What the fuck is wrong with the screen? I've used my Switch 2 primarily in handheld mode, and I haven't noticed anything wrong with the screen.
Let's talk about that, because a lot of Nintendo fanboys are actually calling them liars, even though they posted their evidence. So let's take a look at the facts, because I just feel like I'm in a spot still where I'm annoyed about how expensive every part of the Nintendo Switch 2
Yeah, I don't know. I've had no issues with the screen.
is. For how big the price tag is, it doesn't match the actual quality. So many expensive controllers and games and stuff for a system that barely looks like a Nintendo Switch Pro. Let's talk about the two and why this Digital Foundry video seems to have ruffled so many feathers. Hi, hope you had a great day, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, this blurb very much sums up their video. Their video is not a giant hater screed. It's actually pretty positive for the most part. An impressive package with some excellent new features, Switch 2 delivers a generational leap with remarkable efficiency, but the screen is surprisingly poor. Now, I watched it. This video is 2 hours long, and I feel like it does a great job of really highlighting the fact that the Nintendo Switch 2 is, the best part of it is honestly the fact that it just plays Nintendo Switch 1 games better. Look, we don't have a lot of Nintendo Switch 2 games right now. We have basically like 3 Nintendo Switch 2 games. Whoop-de-freaking-do. I still feel like they should have launched Donkey Kong instead of crappy-ass Mario Kart, but when you see stuff like this, the
this is how you know you shouldn't take him seriously. How the fuck is Mario Kart World crappy-ass Mario Kart? Just say you don't like Nintendo's games. Like, how the fuck is it a crappy Mario Kart? If you don't like Mario Kart, that's one thing, but it's not a bad Mario Kart at all.
beefiness of the Nintendo Switch 2 is actually wild. This performance leap is insane. I give them giant kudos. Of their entire 2-hour video, I would say 93% is just gushingly positive, but they did point out the fact that there is some serious issues with how you see this. Like, if you're the kind of person that plays it predominantly handheld, you are getting a worse experience. Now, I like this quote here. Digital Foundry points out actual problems with Switch 2 screen, but overall praises it. Nintendo soldiers. A ton of Nintendo people are mad about this. Now, what are we seeing here? As you can see, this is a thing called ghosting. If you've ever had an old school PSP 1000, there were multiple versions of the original PlayStation Portable, the 1000, the 2000, and the 3000. The 3000 really fixed the screen. This is a problem with really low quality screens where essentially it's basically blurring the visuals. Now, some people would say, oh, that...
Who the fuck? This is it? Holy shit, bro.
Video's running at 33% or at 11%. This is being filmed with a high-speed camera. The human eye...
Come on. Who fucking gives a shit?
Would not perceive this, but I disagree in the fact that this does not look good, especially with 2D.
Hold on, I'm going to use my Switch real quick and see if I notice it. Now that it's been pointed out. Nope. It looks perfectly fine to me. Yeah, who the fuck? This is a manufactured issue. This shit looks perfectly fine on my end. Why do you need to read everything as you're, like, scrolling as fast as possible? Yeah, you would never notice this shit.
2D stuff. And that's basically what they said. They said if you're playing a game like, I don't know, something like Sonic Mania is the example they give. If you're specifically playing a 2D platformer, something with really good pixel art, the image quality is drastically worse on the Nintendo Switch 2. And it just seems bizarre that any games at all would look or play better on the Nintendo Switch 1. Like, it just almost seems impossible. Now, I want to make it clear, we're not just talking about the Nintendo Switch OLED, the original Nintendo Switch. The launch version of the Nintendo Switch from 2017 actually looks better from a screen standpoint than the Nintendo Switch 2. How is that even?
That is a complete fucking lie. That is a lie. This screen looks worse than the Switch 1. I guarantee you that is completely fucking false.
Even possible. Now, this is the thing. This is Bob Wolf. Bob Wolf does all sorts of great streams and stuff like that, and this guy, he is basically showing this. Look, man, this is the ghosting effect. Here's a slow-mo breakdown that shows that, look, you can see that there is dramatic ghosting between frames. The image freezes just enough time for you to see that still image before going right back to ghosting. Now, you may say, oh, I'll never ever see this, but the thing is that you will. This is not some magic...
No, you won't.
...effect. This is a perceptible thing. I love this. Here's another video that he did. I think it's just such a good way of showing it. Look at the cracks. It has to completely make the next frame and then fade between frames. And it just...
You do realize this is, what, a 1/6 of a second? You're not watching this frame... Oh my god. What does it actually look like in motion is what matters. What it looks like in motion is what matters. No one is going to have this on fucking negative 10,000% speed. This is the most retarded shit ever. Who the fuck cares?
Just looks funky. I'm almost kind of curious if this is something that maybe, like, it sucks about the fact that
no one is gonna do, like, I'm sorry, this is retarded as fuck, man.
I've seen a lot of people that have not gotten the Nintendo
I'm literally looking at the menu screen of Mario Kart World right now with a similar scene on my handheld, and it looks perfectly fine. I don't see any ghosting or whatever. This is absolutely retarded.
Switch 2 yet, which obviously I very much respect. I've seen people say Nintendo churns out hardware. Nintendo loves to give special editions and do all sorts of crap like that. I've seen so many people saying, I'm going to wait for the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro. I'm waiting for the Nintendo Switch 2 OLED. I'm waiting for the Nintendo Switch 2 that has that little bit of extra oomph, because right now, other than playing Switch 1 games better docked, what the hell is the point of the Nintendo Switch 2? And I feel like that's actually a very fine point, especially because this ain't just about frame rate. I mean, of course, some people are saying, hey, I'm not seeing it. Maybe I got lucky. I have seen a bunch of people say like this. My old eyes would notice this, but I'm just not. I've been playing in handheld mode, and I haven't noticed any ghosting or delay.
Yeah, me neither.
I think it is just a thing that some people notice that some people don't. They've done a bunch of studies that show that some people are able to see above 100 FPS, some people can't. Some people, they've done actual tests, and I'm 100% serious about this, where they had people look at 60 FPS visuals and 30 FPS visuals. Some people could not tell the difference. I'm not saying that some people are blind or that some people need glasses, but when I remember that, I kind of think about some people who just cannot see ghosting, even when it's literally right in front of their faces. Some have criticized Digital Foundry for
Why didn't you... Okay, if it's such a just massive issue, Dreamcast guy, why did you not mention it in your review? Why did everyone else not mention it in their review until Digital Foundry fucking slows it down by 10,000%? Nobody even knew this was an issue. Not a single fucking review on the internet mentioned ghosting. So again, you are saying nobody spotted it. Well, why didn't you spot it? Why didn't you call it out in your review? You played Mario Kart World for your review. Shouldn't you have mentioned, you know, a huge issue with the Switch 2 like this? If it was such a massive, just game-affecting issue the console has? Why didn't it come up? Don't you feel like that'd be something important to... I don't know, mention in your review that you had to cover on your channel to inform your audience? If it's just so easy to see?
Complaining about the Switch 2 screen's poor response time and ghosting and peak brightness. This is the thing. My best friend, he plays competitive Splatoon. He's actually in the top 200 players in the world. I play with him a lot. We play almost every night. He's obviously carries me. My rank is only as good as it is because of him. And he talks about the fact that the brightness is so bad. And when you turn the brightness up and turn off auto brightness, the battery is pathetic on the Switch 2. But another tech person did more tests and concluded the Switch 2...
I don't have a single issue with the brightness on the Switch 2. But whatever. I mean, I'm not playing it in direct sunlight.
Has exceptionally slow response time. It makes the after image very noticeable. The Switch 2 built-in display has broken the record for the worst screen the guy had ever tested. In terms of response, it's the worst panel they've ever tested. And I feel like it's not just that. A lot of people have talked about the fact that it is very, very, very prone to scratching. Now, this technically has a built-in scratch guard. They tell you not to remove it. You could actually see on the edge of the screen where you would remove the scratch guard. And I've seen some people actually doing testing that the scratch guard is weirdly more prone to scratches than the stuff underneath it. Now,
you don't fucking say. It's almost like it's there. Oh my fucking god.
You wouldn't want to peel it off because there is a chance you'd permanently damage your $500 system, but it feels weird. The fact that...
Yes, you fucking halfwit. It's like saying, oh my god, bro, my screen protector breaks more often than my phone screen does. No way, dude. It's almost like it's supposed to break instead of your fucking screen. Just like the scratch protector is supposed to get scratched so you don't have a fucking scratch on your actual display. Oh my god. It's painful, dude.
I think we have to buy a second-party, third-party screen protector to put over our first-party screen protector.
I've never spoken to Dreamcast guy.
To not let this thing get instantly nicked. I've seen people talking about how messed up and how easy it is to permanently break this, just letting it even get bumped over. Oh, sorry.
Dude, didn't that guy, Oh, this dude's a fucking retard, man. I see his tweets all the fucking time. This guy is absolutely fucking autistic. He is a literal fucking Sony cock gobbler to the max. He hates Nintendo because he can't stand the fact that Sony doesn't have a handheld. So just by nature of that, it just pisses him off when people like the Switch. This guy's entire online persona is literally just hating on the Switch. But what was the guy's channel? He basically said the Switch 2 was borderline indestructible. Switch 2 durability test. Yeah, this guy.
So it's been forbidden by the Nintendo deities.
This guy is a massive leftist, by the way.
To remove the extra. $15 more and still nothing. This is wild.
If you just bump the Switch 2, guys, it can break.
This doesn't give you confidence in the Switch 2 durability, nothing will. Only after 50 hits from my ridiculously large pliers do we see that indeed there is a thin layer of glass on the surface. And as you can see from the slow motion, Nintendo was right, and it does indeed explode into little needle-like shards of glass without that laminate top layer. So I would definitely leave yours intact and in place. Most of the glass is still glued to the LCD, but there are still plenty of free shards of pulverized glass and dust that could embed themselves into little kids' fingers or eyeballs. So I'm glad that Nintendo has a top layer, and nobody should take it off. Even though I did get a black screen of death, after a quick reset, Nintendo says it was just kidding about being game over and is ready to keep on playing. Basically, invincible. I'm a big fan of the Nintendo Switch 2. Grab your teardown skin at the link in the description, and thanks a ton for watching. I'll see you around.
But guys, just the smallest little bump can break it. Just the smallest bump will put it out of commission immediately.
Shouldn't inhibit any functionality of the controller over its route. And so far, the Switch 2 looks very much like the Switch 1. It's got a large turbofan in the center.
But yeah, he beats the ever-living shit out of it. But, Dreamcast guy is obviously an expert.
I've seen people talking about how messed up and how easy it is to permanently break this, just letting it even get bumped over. Oh, sorry, your dock got knocked over by your cat. Sorry, your screen is just perma-broke. This is...
Your console gets knocked over by your cat, it's perma-broke. We just witnessed someone beat the shit out of their screen with a fucking pair of heavy-ass pliers 50 fucking times, and the console still worked. He's just a liar. Just a flat-out, blatant liar. Put this man on a fucking cross at this point. Jesus.
This is ridiculous. The LCD blur is very apparent and creates ghosting-like images compared to the PSP 1000 or the GBA 101. It's just bad. It also can't do proper HDR. The VRR implementation is very poor. Across the board, the Switch 2 is not the worst thing of all time. It just feels weird that you would have to pay a premium price for a product that's provably not premium. I feel like...
What premium price? You're paying $450 in 2025. That is not a premium price. That's a normal price for a console. A premium price is buying a fucking $1,000 Xbox handheld. That's a premium price. Buying an $800 PS5 Pro that you called a scam for months, but then loved immediately after getting it. You know, that's a premium price. A fucking $400-something console is not premium. That's normal. Every single console is $450 and up. There's not a single console on the market nowadays that even falls under that, because Xbox raised all their fucking prices on the Series S.
A lot of people are sort of hand-waving this way. A lot of people are saying, I don't see it, so it doesn't exist. I only play it docked. But I still feel like
I've played it handheld more than I've played it docked, and I didn't even know this was an issue. It looks perfectly fine to me. But, you know, whatever.
Should be asking.
I don't play my games at minus 10,000% speed.
For more, not less. I just feel like it's weird when people defend companies, right? I don't know. Just some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about the Nintendo Switch 2?
Nobody's defending the company, you fucking half-wit. If they don't have a problem with the display, that's not defending the company. That's just saying, oh yeah, I didn't notice it. Doesn't really affect my gameplay. I didn't even know it was a problem. That's not defending Nintendo, dumbass. It's like some people will swear that they can detect like the difference between a 2 millisecond and 1 millisecond response time on a monitor. In reality, you fucking can't. I can't afford this and in reality, most people couldn't even fucking tell you. So, it's like that. El Rosario sold the 2. Okay, what's next to complain about? The Switch 2? Nintendo showed up at my house and killed my dog. I don't fucking know. I really don't know what else is left to complain about. But, yeah. To say that this looks worse than the Switch 1 screen is wild to me. Because the Switch 1 screen is not good at all. Like, it's a genuinely shitty display. But it was cool for what it was back then. And Oski Woski with the 5. No, I have a feeling he's just a really big troll. The guy doesn't even play the games he claims to like. And he's a big fan of the Steam Deck. So, yeah. Yeah, this has a better screen than the Steam Deck, for sure. And Ezio Herb with the 5. That Jerry Rig Everything guy is TDS. I remember during the 2020 election, he would be doing phone teardowns and always make a Trump comment. Yeah, he's a massive leftist on Twitter. I've seen his tweets. But, you know, I guess his tech videos are still decent. But yeah, the dude is absolutely deranged. Trump has mind-raped yet another content creator. It's quite sad, bro. Quite sad indeed. How easily the leftoids get mind-raped by God Emperor Trump. Well, it was great at the time because it was the only handheld display. That's the thing, is the Switch 1 was the only show in town. There wasn't even a Steam Deck at that point. So there was literally no other, you know, competition on the market for a handheld device with a screen to play video games. Other than cell phones, but, you know.
I am working on a video where I want to break down, I want to do like a 30, 40-minute video. I've been recording a ton of footage. I played already, here in the first 2 weeks, I've easily played probably about 100 hours so far in this first like 2.5 weeks. I've been playing it like 5 or 6 hours every single day since it came out, because I've been playing a lot of Splatoon, a lot of old RPGs. I've been playing a lot of stuff, including Resident Evil 4, a lot of games that graphics boost, that performance boost, especially in handheld. You notice it, but that screen, very strange. But I'll make that video later. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you for watching. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. I'm filming this video at 9 p.m. because it has been like 100 degrees all day, and finally, it's not blisteringly hot in my office. So I was like, okay, I'm going to film a video where I'm not just gushed. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promised...
Yeah, it's pitiful. He'll get his 30,000 views, and then Maybe he'll be able to pay his rent for the month.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and we have some breaking news that is extremely bad. Xbox is just dead. There's not a fancy, nice way to say that. They have just alerted employees that Xbox is doing mass layoffs. Studio closures, hundreds, if not thousands of people are basically told, pack your desk and get out.
Unless Phil Spencer, Sarah Bond, Aaron Greenberg, Matt Booty, and many others are kicked out. I don't care. The firing will change nothing.
But it's also more than that. At the same time, Xbox is about to start selling. They're going to stop selling pretty much all Xboxes in Europe. They're pulling out the entire market. The Xbox is so dead. I'm still kind of trying to mentally digest this. This leak just came out. They're telling a bunch of the employees are talking to the press, and everybody is kind of freaking out. And I wanted to talk about this with you guys because this is just so impossibly strange. The original Xbox...
Ezio Herb with the 5, someone said in the comments that the PS Vita had a better display. Like that wasn't even 720p. Just because it was OLED doesn't mean it's comparable. Yeah, exactly. OLED does not immediately equal better.
Xbox came out back when I was in high school, and it was fantastic. The original Xbox, playing Halo, the launch of the Xbox 360, and playing Oblivion and Morrowind, and then finally getting a chance to have chainsaws and Gears of War and stuff like that. Old school Xbox was just such a juggernaut. I never imagined that one day it would just die in a random June with a wet fart tweet, basically. But let's talk, because I think that Xbox will continue to exist for a bit, but this is definitely signaling...
I thought it was dead right now. It's dead right now, dude. You can't say it's going to continue to exist. You said it was dead. It's over.
The end of the end. Let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day. I am Dreamcast Guy, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, in certain parts of the world, certain areas, there's like these labor rights laws where before you start to fire people, before you start to basically close stuff down, you have to legally warn people. You can't just say, hey, pack your stuff and get out. You actually do have to say, hey, maybe use your insurance, maybe file for unemployment. And that's where a lot of this stuff is coming from, is that these people are getting the legal warnings that stuff is about to basically just be insta-shut. But here it is. Here's the first part of it that honestly is even more mind-blowing. We're going to get into the mass layoffs here in a second, but I want to start with this because this is probably the thing that I feel like really signals how much they've shot themselves in the foot. Microsoft is restructuring its Xbox division across Central Europe, resulting in some Xbox operations ceasing in some regions. Now, they've used this PR speak before. You guys know this. I hate PR speak. I feel like just say it normal. Just say, hey, Xboxes aren't selling. We've decided to stop even trying. So right now, there's huge chunks of the world where you couldn't even hand out Xboxes on a street corner. Most of Asia, lots of China, Europe, a lot of places like Japan and stuff, they're just not buying Xboxes. But historically, Europe was one of the main places. That's actually like 95% of all Xbox consoles sold were the United States and Central Europe. This is where...
You are a fucking idiot. No, he is so stupid. No, you fucking half-wit. The majority of Xboxes are sold in the United States, Canada, Mexico, South America, and the UK. Xbox has never done well in Europe, aside from the UK. That is it. The United Kingdom is the only place it's done well because of Forza. That is quite literally the most well-known fucking fact about Xbox sales. And anyone who's ever talked about Xbox sales should fucking know that. It is a North and South American console primarily, and the only European country Xbox, including the 360, has ever done well in is the UK. What the fuck is he talking about?
Where they made their money. So the fact that now they're just abandoning the market, that to me signals the fact that they're probably shipping those systems to warehouses and stuff in Europe and selling single-digit units a month. It's just not worth the millions and millions of dollars they've invested into that region. So this is more than just, oh, maybe we'll sell them online. I think this is just them saying straight up, we are giving up. I want to take a look at the replies here. Oh, this is an Xbox, the death of the Xbox console. Now, this person brings up the Middle East. This is an interesting point because recently, Microsoft did something similar in the Middle East where the brand is just non-existent. If you walk into a Best Buy in Dubai or something like that and say, hey, I want an Xbox, they're going to laugh in your face. They're just going to say, I don't know, buddy, go to eBay. You just can't really get that stuff there. It's that everybody there is either playing PlayStation, playing PC, or playing the Nintendo Switch 2. This is wild. It does make sense. Xbox is dead in many European countries. This is just so wild. Xbox is dead in Asian markets, it's dead in Europe, and it's slowly dying in the United States. It's still just weird to think about the fact that going from all these acquisitions, buying stuff like Activision for tens of billions of dollars, buying Bethesda, doing all this stuff, only to instantly fail, it's wild to watch how quickly Microsoft went from doing a victory lap and trying to buy their way to success to just telling everybody, all right, we quit, we give up, you win. Now, here's the other part of it that's extra crazy. Microsoft is planning major job cuts at the Xbox gaming division. Managers within Xbox are expecting substantial cuts to the entire group. Now, the reason this phrase, the entire group, is so important is because typically when you do a merger, when you buy a studio, there is some amount of layoffs. Even when PlayStation bought Bungie and stuff, typically you do a thing where you like, how do they phrase it? You cut the redundancies. You know, you buy a studio, they've got a marketing department, or they have a really big accounting department. You don't need that anymore because now you're moving them in-house. PlayStation has their own marketing department. PlayStation has their own accountants and stuff. That's the kind of thing where typically they say, we're cutting the redundancies. But in this case, cutting the entire group says, this means shutting down studios. This means mass layoffs. This means people are straight up going to be gone. And it's weird because it has been almost exactly 1 year since the massive closures of last year. In May of 2024 is when they shut down stuff like Tango, which is the people that did Evil Within and Hi-Fi Rush. It's when they shut down Arcane Austin, the people that did Dishonored and Redfall and stuff like that. So the fact that 1 year later they're doing even more mass firings, I hate to make guesses, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. I think they're about to fire Ninja Theory, which is all the people that made Hellblade. I think they're all getting the boot. I think they're going to fire pretty much every...
God! Get rid of all of them.
Everybody that's not making the most peak, well, top selling stuff. And I don't just mean top subscription.
Get rid of all the fucking shitty DEI hires. Get rid of the management. But of course they're not going to fucking do that.
Subscription generators. I mean top selling stuff. At this point, I think it's pretty obvious. Maybe I'm being sort of mean here. That obviously Game Pass has been a catastrophic failure. I've been talking about this for years and people always get mad in the comment section, but you just cannot get enough subscribers to break even. The current game market, making games is so damn expensive. Making games costs hundreds of millions of dollars of research and development and just marketing and Super Bowl commercials. It is so expensive. You can't just get 10 million or 20 million people paying $10 a month. That just does not break even. Clearly, Microsoft has realized if we cannot get people to buy games, even if it is on PC or on PlayStation, we need people to buy games, not just subscribe, buy games. And at this point, they're just laying everybody off because a lot of these projects are still expensive, not generating any revenue and not getting any upfront sales at all. God, I want to scroll down here. Let me see what some of the replies here are. Oh yeah, of course, a lot of memes about Xbox defenders. This is an Xbox, and it's just more layoffs. Jason Schreier, whenever there's bad news in the gaming industry. Oh God. Not surprised. They just slap a logo on anything. This is the thing, is that right before this, they announced another, this is an Xbox. It's the Meta Quest. No hardware problems when you can put an Xbox logo and Xbox buttons wherever you want. This is the thing, is I do think that if you look at the numbers, they have cut almost 3,000 people just last year.
Oh no!
Talk about, oh, we're trying to...
We need to get that number up to at least 7,000.
Ensure the acquisition of Activision Blizzard. It'll benefit the company and the broader labor market. Video games will be better when we buy everything. It just shows the fact that, honestly, this is just
awesome.
not
Thanks,
going to work.
Luca. All right.
I kind of admire the fact that Xbox had a good catchphrase.
2023 Perfect Dark with the 5. The complaining is on the same scale as the people who are now saying the kill switch detaches from the Switch when you hold it by the Joy-Con itself. I mean, I literally have it, but wouldn't that be a case problem, not a Nintendo? I'm like literally shaking it and it's not coming off, so I'm not having that issue. I mean, it flexes a little bit, but it's not coming out, so I don't fucking know. I just almost dropped my phone. But wouldn't that be a case issue and not a Nintendo problem? So, I don't know. Why would that matter?
The best deal in gaming. I think the idea behind Game Pass, it was functional for a time. The idea of, hey, you get $70 games for $10. That sounds fantastic, right? But it just was never actually going to last. It was always going to be this problem where even if you're getting a good deal, even if it's good for the gamers, it's not going to pan out in the long run. Oh, God. This will be the 4th big layoff of Xbox in the last 18 months, following 3 major cuts and the closure of several studios. Xbox is dead. You can spin it, you can phrase it, you can try to put some flowers on it, but at this point, I do think that most of the Xbox defenders have given up and bought a PlayStation 5 Pro, but to the last 10 people that are still ride or die for Team Green, man, it's time. It's time to hang it up, brothers. I mean, you can game on PC. I think PC gaming is great. Obviously, I'm a massive advocate specifically for the Steam Deck. I'm a big Steam Deck simp, but Microsoft, it's poisonous, to say the least. But how do you feel about Xbox? How do you feel about PlayStation? How do you feel about video games? And have you ever owned an Xbox? I'm going to bet that 99% of the audience, the last time you've owned an Xbox was probably an Xbox 360. But tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Oh, absolutely pathetic.
You know what this is right here?
That's an issue with the D brand case, though. They've acknowledged it and said they'd be sending the grips Oh, so if you ordered them, they're going to give you new grips for free? Do you have to sign up for that, or do they just send them to you automatically? I'm not watching Moist Shitical.
Hey there, gamers, Dude Cast Guy here.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have a problem. I mean, it flexes a little bit, but I don't know why that would be. I don't know. I mean, I'm not fucking using my Switch to, like, beat someone over the head with, so if you just hold it normally, I don't think it'd be a problem. And Neonverse Animations of the 5. I've been playing through Hellblade 2 for a while. It's a 5 out of 10.
Awesome. Thanks, nigga.
It's a walking movie slap game, but even though the combat is slow, it has potential, which is annoying. Yeah, it's like the first game had decent combat, but it's like instead of actually working on the combat and fleshing it out, they made it even more simplistic in the sequel. So it's just very idiotic. The issue is there's a gap between the Joy-Cons and the Switch 2 body. That gap is intentional by Nintendo engineers. If they touch, then the leverage will cause... okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Overwhelm the magnet. Yeah, okay. Got it. That would make sense. But yeah, that's not a Nintendo problem. That's a D-brand problem. So yeah, as long as they're fixing it, I mean, that's on them. But yeah, I don't know why people would say that's a Nintendo issue. So I guess that's cool. They're sending out free ones to everybody who already bought it. My D brand, that's right, dude. Raymond is Griffin's new favorite YouTuber. Oh yeah, man, definitely. Definitely. Bro, I do not want to watch Melanie Mac. No fucking thanks. No, thank you. You know what's funny? This Pride Month, Griffin hasn't been harassed as much. I know. I think I scared him all away, hopefully. Hopefully I scared him all away. Is there anything out here? Let's see if Colt made a video on the Xbox shit today. Nope. He did a oh no, that was yesterday. So no, he hasn't done anything on it. Shocking. Synth's brother made a video on Pokemon. What's his channel name? I guess we can check it out. YouTube is dead. Yeah, I mean, the YouTube algorithm fucking sucks, so it's not like you're gonna find anything interesting at all on it. Borderlands 4 is a grift. I'm pretty sure it's a game. Fragmire. Here, I'm just gonna copy that. I'll forget it when I get halfway through typing that. Paste. Let's see. The Pokemon game. Okay. Game Freak hates Pokemon, and they hate you for liking it. Alright, we can watch it.
You know, I used to think it was just incompetence. That the games are bad because they just don't have the talent. That they could make mobile games, handheld games, but they just don't have the skills to make a good console game. But with the announcement of Beast of Reincarnation, Game Freak's new game, it is clear to me now that this is malice. They don't make bad Pokemon games because they lack the skill. They do it because they hate Pokemon, and they don't want to make it anymore. And they hate you for making them make Pokemon games. With the announcement of a new game that is higher quality than their flag...
I'm gonna be honest, though, this game looks really fucking bad from, like, a technical standpoint. Like, it was super, you know... I don't know. It looks really unoptimized and very, very unpolished.
Shit franchise that is worth more than every other IP on the planet. It can no longer...
This just looks like more Unreal Engine slop.
...be denied that something is functionally wrong with Game Freak. Sure, they've made other games before. They made smaller titles. Little Town Hero, Giga Record.
Little Town Hero was shit. I remember that.
Pocket Card Jockey Ride On. Small titles of similar quality or even worse than the Pokemon games. But this is different. Now they're making a real AAA game of AAA quality. Just look at it. The game's gorgeous. And then look at Scarlet and Violet. I love these games. They're fun, but it looks like shit. It looks like they made it on a budget of $12.
I do not love Scarlet and Violet.
And I'm not saying...
The worst mainline Pokemon games, in my opinion.
The new Pokemon games should look like Beast of Reincarnation. That they should look like a high-budget Unreal game, but they could maybe shoot for, I don't know, Breath of the Wild. If you can make something that looks like this, you can make something that looks like Breath of the Wild. But no, we get shit. Look at how bad this looks. Just side by side. Look at Scarlet and Violet and Breath of the Wild. And you cannot tell me those are the same thing. And graphical quality is just the tip of the iceberg. Pokemon is rotten to the core. Down to every last detail is laziness. It is not ignorance. It's not lack of skill. It is laziness. Just look at the new designs. They don't even look like Pokemon anymore. And this isn't Gen 5 doesn't look like Gen 1. It's that Pokemon...
Yeah, it's like that old fuck... I mean, ever since Gen 5, the Pokemon designs have gone downhill hardcore. So, nobody cares about new Pokemon, especially like in the card community. No one collects new Pokemon. The only cards that have any value are cards with old Pokemon from Gen 4 and back. Maybe some Gen 5 Pokemon.
Within the same generation don't even look similar to each other. They look like they don't fit in with Pokemon. They look like they fit in a different series. Look at Sojourner, the fucking Stonehenge with a smiley face on it. This fits better in a cartoon than it does Pokemon. And you cannot tell me they put effort into this. That it took years for them to hone their craft. Thousands of designs under their belt, all culminating into a couple of rectangles with a smiley face drawn on. It is clearly drawn on. This is not a mouth. It is someone taking a pencil and writing on a rock. And don't bring up Geodude. Geodude has actual details. It has eyebrows and a chin, fucking hands. The eyes are sunken in. It's not a flat texture. And this probably isn't even the worst one. Bramblin? Is this even alive? Are those supposed to be eyes? It definitely doesn't have a mouth of any kind. What? Pokemon are supposed to be your friends. How do you befriend the fucking potted plant? There is a clear difference between Oddish with a face and a mouth, or Roselia with a face and a mouth, and a literal fucking ball that maybe has eyes. Maybe. And Gimmighoul, yeah, maybe the design is better than the last two, but it's not a Pokemon. It's a mimic from any other game. You know, Pokemon already had mimics. It was called Electrode, and it was Pokemon themed, and they did it again with Amoonguss, and it's Pokemon themed because it's pretending to be a Pokeballs, because that's what Pokemon's version of chess are. They're Pokeballs. No, now it's just a chest, even though chess aren't in Pokemon. You can't fucking find chess in Pokemon. This design should be for a different game. I do still think it looks like shit, by the way, but I'm just saying that that's not the point. It gets worse, by the way. Gimmighoul's evolution, this is a Fortnite skin. If this appeared in Fortnite tomorrow, no one would question it. In Impidimp, look at this guy. You can't tell me this isn't a Dragon Quest character. I know Gen 1 copied off Dragon Quest, but this is just blatant. The strange thing about these designs that clearly don't fit in is they're eerily similar to the beta designs leaked previously. You know, before they said it'd take months to make one single Pokemon, and now I believe it, to go over it many times to make sure
there's no way it takes months.
It fits with everything else and it looks good. Because if you look at the beta designs, they are shitty in the exact same ways as the modern.
These new ones take probably 5 minutes.
Designs. That is, except for Scarlet and Violet. Because Scarlet and Violet has adopted a new problem. Pokemon are clearly designed to be easy to 3D model. I think originally, one of Pokemon's greatest strengths is that they were easy to draw. Now, the designs are easy to 3D model. Just look at Spidops. It's just a bunch of cylinders. Look at the Dunsparce, a bunch of spheres stuck together. Fido, another Pokemon.
Yeah, well, Dunsparce is old. That's from Gen 3.
That's just a bunch of spheres. I could 3D model this in 15 seconds. It's ridiculous. Just look at the Pokédex of Scarlet and Violet. Nearly every Pokemon is made up entirely of spheres and cylinders. The easiest things to do in a 3D modeling program. And it has clearly affected the quality. Scarlet and Violet might be the first games that I could not find a team of 6 of just new Pokemon. They look so fucking bad. I've always thought it was just a lack of time. That they want to make as much money as possible, release as many games as possible, and they don't have enough time to have high quality designs, but it's just not true. If you have time to make a AAA game.
Look how much better the visual quality is on Scarlet, or on Sword and Shield versus Scarlet and Violet, because it doesn't have that stupid overworld battle gimmick. Like, just look at that.
It's just a bunch of spheres.
Look how just bad that looks.
I could 3D model this in 15 seconds. It's ridiculous. It's insane.
But then you go here.
I always thought that I could not find a team
look
of 6.
Look at that. This is the battle screen in Scarlet and Violet.
Of just new Pokemon.
Looks
they
like
look
shit.
So fucking bad. I've always thought it was just.
And look how much more crisp and like clean it looks in Sword and Shield. Like, Pokemon does not need to be a fucking open world game. And it sure as shit does not need overworld combat. Like, give me a dedicated fucking combat screen where you can actually make the visuals look sharp and not have Pokemon clipping through the environment with the shitty fucking grass and everything. It's just, I really dislike modern Pokemon games.
Lack of time, that they want to make as much money as possible, release as many games as possible, and they don't have enough time to have high quality designs, but it's just not true. If you have time to make a AAA game that has nothing to do with Pokemon, the most valuable IP on the planet, and it won't be worth it. None of these shitty one-off games have been worth the opportunity cost of working on Pokemon. And the worst part is, the bad designs barely matter when the game looks like shit. I think everyone's brought up the tree before. It's just so descriptive with a single image. Because a tree, everyone's seen a tree before. It's in literally every game, and this is the worst one I think I've ever seen, including Nintendo 64 games. And this whole time they had the skill. They can make a tree that looks perfect. They just choose not to. And that's just the graphics. The gameplay hasn't fared much better. Sword and Shield was the first Pokemon game I could not complete. I ended up going back to it just for the DLC, but God, it's incredible how boring that game is. Pokemon used to be an adventure. Sword and Shield is a series of hallways. You literally could not get lost if you tried. You walk straight from point A, the start of the game, to point B, the very end of the game, and you never have to turn. It is horrible, except for the few open areas that basically don't matter at all and you can completely ignore. And I think they realized just how bad it was.
Yeah, I mean, anything post Gen 5 I think is dog shit. Sun and Moon was not very good. I mean, X and Y was okay. Pokemon X and Y, I did not hate. I'll just say that, but Sun and Moon, dog shit. Sword and Shield, dog shit. Scarlet and Violet, dog shit. X and Y was like, it's okay. But Gen 5 was like the last real Pokemon game.
that maybe this was just a little too lazy because in the next games, they ignore level design entirely. And it's the better for it. They're much better games, despite having no level design at all. It's just one big open area. In this time, you make the adventure for yourself, because they couldn't be bothered to make the adventure for you. And again, the game is better for it. I like Scarlet and Violet. God, that is pathetic. Those games are certainly more fun than...
Oh my god, I hate Scarlet and Violet.
Sword and Shield, but they're not more stable. God, they're the buggiest Pokemon game ever released. They're some of the buggiest games released that are AAA. The only one who could probably beat them is Bethesda, games known specifically for being buggy, and it couldn't have been a lack of time. We know that. Couldn't have been a lack of talent. We know that. So it's intentional. It's malice, because they hate the player and they hate the game they're making. In fact, half of the things that make these games bad, they do on purpose just to fuck the player over. Just look at Dexit, in which they intentionally left out a bunch of Pokemon, in which they made the excuse that they just couldn't do it because it's too many designs, and we're making updated animations that all look like dog shit. They look worse than a Nintendo 64 game. And what people don't realize, who are like, I don't get it, who cares about Dexit? Because I'm one of those people. I only use the new Pokemon in each game. I don't like using the old ones anyway, but...
I only use the old ones.
Think about it from what Pokemon stands for. Pokemon are supposed to be your friends. So what you're sacrificing when you keep these Pokemon out is you're getting rid of your friends.
Also, I could never have a female Pokemon. It ain't gonna ever happen.
Made. And is it really worth it to sacrifice a friend for animations that look like dog shit, to play a game that looks like dog shit? We know you're fucking lying to us. And to be honest, in Sword and Shield, Dexit didn't really matter. Those games were dog shit. You shouldn't have been playing.
Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire is a remaster. That's why I didn't say Shining Pearl and, Brilliant Diamond. Because those are Gen 3. That's already, a given that it's good. I don't feel a need to say, like, oh yeah, a remastered version of a great game is still good. I'm talking about mainline entries, not remakes.
Playing them anyway. But open world games have a very common problem with a lack of enemy variety, because you need a lot of enemies to fill a giant open world. Pokemon already has so many. It has thousands of designs. You wouldn't have to make any new ones, and you could fill the entire world. Yet somehow, Scarlet and Violet has a huge Pokemon variety problem. Every area feels the same because they're reusing the same Pokemon, which is psychotic. When they didn't update the animations, they still look like dog shit. They didn't update the models, they still look like dog shit. So why not just flood the whole fucking game with Pokemon? Well, so they could sell it to you, again, for DLC.
I will always die on the hill. I will always die on the fucking hill. This is the best looking Pokemon game from a art style perspective. Now, granted, I hate the catching mechanic, but this is what modern Pokemon should look like. Just make it look like this again. That's all we need. Make it look like, a stylized, cartoony looking game with a linear, more, streamlined, open world where every, inch of the map is actually there for a reason. This was the perfect art style for modern Pokemon. It feeds into the nostalgia of the old games. It doesn't overcomplicate the formula. And I think this would have been perfect for them to just build off of. But instead, they were, dead set on making this pseudo-open world dog shit. So, this should have been the art style going forward.
Wow, thank you, Game Freak. You really care about these games. Oh, but what about the good games? You're not talking about the good game. The one that everyone likes. Legends Arceus. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like it that much. Didn't even finish it. Don't really care, because I think it misses the point. The point...
I never fucking played it, because I didn't like the fact that it's like a real-time game.
Of Pokemon is the Pokemon are your friends. They are pets. It's like your dog. Look, it even looks like a fucking dog. It's your friend. I don't want to catch 900 of the same guy. I can't make friends with 1,000 guys. You aren't making friends with 1,000 guys. What you do is you catch them and then you completely ignore them forever. Pokemon Go fucking destroyed Pokemon as a concept, because now Pokemon aren't your friends. They're not your pet. It's a tool or a collectible. You literally grind your excess friends into candy, which is obviously soulless. And do I even have to talk about the story? Can we just ignore story? I'm gonna be honest, Pokemon story.
Yeah, but that's always been there because people did the stupid fucking EV farming, so yes and no. But yeah, I get his point, because you didn't have... Yeah, the only way to level up is with the candy, so... Kinda.
story has never been good, so I don't really care that it's gotten worse. People say Black and White's story is the best one. I believe you. Maybe it's true. I don't really remember. Speaking of Black and White, I think that's the last time Pokemon
Nah, Diamond and Pearl's my personal favorite, but
tried. I think Black and White is the reason why we have shit games now, because they were probably the highest effort Pokemon games by a mile. People say it's the best story. It had the most new Pokemon. It had the best graphics, which is hilarious because they're 2D games, but it was the worst selling Pokemon games. The games with the most effort were the worst selling. And you know, I'm not even...
Is that actually true? Platinum... Yeah? Technically. Yeah. That's actually kind of crazy. I thought Black and White's... I mean, it's not like the worst selling by a lot. It's within 1 million, so... And you got to remember, too, like that, you know, you have to add that into the equation as well. So I don't think it did terrible.
Saying they're the best. I still think Gen 3 are the best games, but Black and White definitely have the most effort put into them, and it didn't contribute to sales. So no wonder they don't try anymore. No wonder they fucking hate you, because when they try, they don't succeed. That's why they do things, not just out of laziness, but to actively piss the player off. They want to make you mad. Just look at the Diamond and Pearl remakes. They're the worst by far, and they're the only...
Yeah, dude, the fucking chibi art style can go fuck itself.
Mainline Pokemon games to be outsourced. They didn't even add the extra features from Platinum. It's not even the definitive version of the game. It's objectively the worst way to play Diamond and Pearl. This is obviously intentional sabotage. They could have just copied off of Platinum instead of Pearl. And let's just talk about all the other things that fans love that they've intentionally removed. I'm talking about features like Mega Evolutions, following Pokemon.
Well, I think Megas are back now.
The Battle Frontier, something they removed from the remakes because people play on their phones too much, which is an obviously absurd statement meant to piss you off intentionally. They actively take away player choice for literally no reason. You can't turn the EXP share off.
I never liked Battle Frontier.
Just because, fuck you, player. If you want the game to be hard...
Well, what's wrong? Alright, that doesn't make the game harder. EXP share is just quality of life. That doesn't make the game harder. It just saves you a bunch of time of just killing the same fucking Pokemon 6 times instead of, you know, just the 1 time.
Harder, too bad. This is going to be the easiest Pokemon game you've ever played with the most EXP. And I love the absurdity of people saying, why would you want to grind? The fuck are you talking about? What games have you been playing? If you've had...
Yeah, but you can still... Alright, so it's still grinding, but it's just not as grindy. I mean, yeah, I mean, you could spend 6 times as much time killing the same Pokemons over and over and over and over again, but I don't really think it's that big of a rewarding factor.
Had to grind in a single Pokemon game ever, you are brain dead. These games are made for babies. It's not that I don't want to grind, it's that I don't want to be over-leveled in the easiest game ever made. That's my favorite part of all this, by the way, is people defending the shit. Defending one of the most beloved IPs of all time being shit on constantly. And they say it's because they love Pokemon. Well, I just really love Pokemon. That's why I'm defending it. No, the people who...
Yeah, Sword and Shield was trash. The only Pokemon I like from Sword and Shield is Corviknight. That's it.
Who love Pokemon hate that it's being killed, that it's being shit on, that it can't have good games anymore. Fuck, man, I miss spin-offs. Even if the main games weren't that good, the spin-offs were great. But we can't have those anymore. They might...
Yeah, well, that's coming back to Switch.
...might compete with the shitty mobile games, because you used to be able...
Shadow Lugia was goated.
...to play Pokemon games with good animations. The spin-offs had great...
I remember I spent, like, I don't even know how many hours typing in fake codes on my Action Replay back in the day trying to get Shadow Lugia in one of the Pokemon games. Like, I wasted so much time, like, just looking up fucking codes for that, and most of them were just, you know, complete and utter bullshit.
Animations. Game Freak has been consistently outdone in almost every aspect by the spin-offs. Better animation in the GameCube games, in the N64 games, and oh, don't even talk about Battle Revolution. The game, not so great, but the animation, literally perfect. Why didn't they just hire these guys to do...
Oh yeah, Battle Revolution was awesome. That was always cool when you had friends over and you could play, you know, a Pokemon battle off of your DSs and have it show up on the big screen. That was always cool.
The animations for every other Pokemon game, because fuck you, that's why. You want better gameplay? Look at Pokemon Coliseum, XD. These are what console Pokemon games are supposed to be. They feel like real video games, not...
Well, they were outsourced, that's why.
Dog shit, where it looks like everything was made on Fiverr. They actually recognize how good double battles are and use them to their fullest potential. Double battles is the competitive format of Pokemon. It is official, and it is barely used in the mainline games. If you want a Pokemon game with a good story, just look at the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. I can genuinely say I think these are the perfect children's stories. They can still be enjoyed by adults, but they are literally literally perfect for children. I don't think it could be done better. These are the only games...
Yeah, Mystery Dungeon's great.
I've seen do death well in a way that children can understand and not just be edgy for no reason. And we're talking about fan hate with all of these Game Freak games. The spin-offs had fan service in spades. Super Mystery Dungeon has every single Pokemon at the time in the game, and every single one that appeared in a previous game is referenced. The Alakazam in Super Mystery Dungeon isn't just any Alakazam. It is literally the Alakazam from the first game, and that is true about every single Pokemon in that game. It is incredible. Game Freak would never do anything like that because they hate you, and they hate all of their previous games. The Pokemon spin-offs were consistently better than the mainline games, and they were sacrificed for what? For shitty mobile games. You have a Pokemon mobile.
I don't know if I agree that the spin-offs were always better than the mainline games. Because I definitely like Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum way more than any of the spin-offs. And I like the spin-off games, but yeah, I can't think of a single spin-off that comes close to Gen 3 or 4, personally. Because Gen 3 and 4, like, they just hit. So, like, the thing is with the spin-offs is you don't spend a lot of time in them. Other than Mystery Dungeon, that's like the exception. But once you beat Pokemon XD, there's really not much to do in it. Like, yeah, you can do, like, the Battle Tower or whatever it's called, but why? It's not really a huge incentive to do it. I don't know. Will I play Death Stranding 2? Fuck no. Absolutely not, man. Nope. Oski with the 4. Appreciate it, man. And then also with the 4. Damn, really appreciate it, man. Big ups.
That literally would have died if not for China. You have Pokemon Go, which is literal government spyware that's fun for maybe a couple hours if you don't live in a city full of bug people, that completely destroyed the idea of Pokemon, where people now don't even think of Pokemon as living creatures that are supposed to be your friends. They're shitty objects you're supposed to collect 900,000 of to grind into candy. You have literal gacha slop. I don't even think this is a game. Has anyone played this? This doesn't feel like a real video game. In fact, the only good mobile game is a copy of the Pokemon card game. And it is good. Don't get me wrong. It is good. I like it, but it's definitely dog shit. Yeah, that's totally worth it. All of the best Pokemon games ever made had to die so that we get shitty gacha slop meant to extract every dollar from you, and maybe you get one good game. This is not a black pill video. This is a white pill video because fan games have been doing it better than Game Freak for years now. If you want Pokemon to be harder, games like Radical Red bring competitive Pokemon to the mainline games. Or, if you think that shit is for nerds, like me, you can get the good shit with Emerald Redux, which gives every Pokemon 4 abilities at the same time with completely new move pools in the entire game balanced around this idea with hundreds of new forms, creating one of the best autism RPGs I have ever played. I did hear they're going to ruin it in the new updates, though. So, that recommendation kind of up in the air. But if you don't care about all that difficulty shit, and you just want new Pokemon content with love and care put into it, there is not only a fan game for you, there are probably tens of games for you to try that you will love. There are true open world Pokemon games, ones with entirely new regions, or just the Pokemon world you already know and love, except stitched together as an open world. There's roguelike Pokemon games. There are roguelikes that play like normal Pokemon. There are roguelikes where it's only the battles. There's a Pokemon game where you can play as a gym leader. You can play as the Pokemon. It's Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, except with regular Pokemon mechanics.
Gen 5 has the best post-game content. What do you mean by post-game content? Because this is the thing, when I talk about post-game content, I skip, like, the Battle Frontier and all that type of shit. I don't like that stuff, so if that's what you're talking about, maybe. I don't like those, because they cap your Pokemon level, they restrict your ability to use legendaries, like, I don't like that shit. So... personally, the way I look at end-game content is how many legendaries can I go catch? Which is why I really like Omega Ruby a lot. But Gen 3 and 4 both have a ton of legendary Pokemon to go get, which is nice. I don't even think they should put them in the online service. They should just sell them again. Bro, I would pay $50 for the old Pokemon games digitally. Like, I would just straight up rebuy them. Full price.
mechanics. And that's ignoring the hundreds of Pokemon fan games that's just a regular Pokemon experience, like Red and Blue, except made today by fans for fans. If you want a game with new Pokemon, fan-made Pokemon.
Dude, I used to play this one old, like, fan-made Pokemon game called Pokemon Crater. That was, pretty interesting back in the day. It always got taken down by Nintendo constantly.
They have that. If you hate fan-made Pokemon, they have games that are a completely new region, but with no new Pokemon. Maybe you want something in between. There are games that are only new forms. Remember Alolan forms? The only good idea Pokemon has had in like 10 years? Well, the fan game developers recognize that too. So you have games with literally hundreds of new Pokemon forms and evolutions, because old Pokemon designs were so good and so iconic. You only have to change a little bit to get a completely new design that looks incredible. I don't think it's a coincidence that you very rarely see new Pokemon forms for new Pokemon in mainline games or in fan games. It's because they look like shit. But that's besides the point. Look, Game Freak hates you, they hate Pokemon, they hate making Pokemon games, but it doesn't matter, because Pokemon will live on forever through fan games. My favorite Pokemon game isn't even made by Game Freak. It's made by Spike Chunsoft, but that's besides the point, because my second favorite would be made by fans. So I'm gonna end this video by just saying, go play some fan games. If you care about Pokemon, Game Freak can go fuck themselves. Play some fan games, maybe even make some fan games. I promise you, there's something for you. Oh yeah, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Bye.
Fan-made Pokemon game is true. I don't play anything modded, personally. I don't play any modded, fan-made, or anything type game. I don't know. I just don't like to do it. Yeah, I'm not into modding at all, personally. Griffin hates... Yeah, dude, I never used to catch female Pokemon. Never. All my Pokemon had to be male. Like, I refused to have that female fucking icon in my party lineup for my active Pokemon. It just pissed me off, genuinely. It genuinely pissed me off to see, like, the pinkish fucking colored, you know, female emblem in my party. So... yeah, I refuse to catch female Pokemon. Only males. Only male Pokemon. The only exception I would make is if you had to have a female version of it. But I would never actively use it in a battle. Seething chud, yeah. Exactly. My hatred of women was formed at a young age. But yeah, I don't know. It just came naturally to me. My dislike of women. Ruining my video games, dude. But yeah, I don't know why. I just always did that. Even when I was like 4. So it's just always stuck, and I refuse to do it even now. No women allowed, bro. Oh my god, bro. He played the Nintendo Switch for 3 days. Oh my god. No way, dude. That's crazy. El Paulo isn't getting a female friend? Probably not. I don't have room for another dog. I want to get another dog, but I don't have enough room. I already feel bad that El Paulo is stuck in this tiny little apartment because, you know, like I don't have any room to like toss a ball for him or anything like that, so. It would be even worse with 2 dogs. So. Plus, I don't know if I want 2 dogs sleeping on my bed. He already takes up a lot of space as is. It's all just Pokemon stuff, bro. Well, I guess now we're out of the Pokemon stuff. No, back into it. The algorithm? Yeah. Bro, we literally just watched this. Why are they recommending it again? We watched that and that. Why is it recommending shit we've already seen? We watched that too. The YouTube algorithm is busted. ASMR until you sleep. Found a weird trigger. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna edge to that. I'm totally gonna edge to that. Yeah, I guess I probably should go ahead and get off. It's already 6 o'clock, so it's probably a good enough time. We've been live for 7 hours, so I gotta go to the gym take the dog out, which I don't know if I really need to because he already went out, but I guess I should anyway. But yeah, I hope y'all have a great Wednesday, June 25th. And I will talk to everyone later. Peace out, guys.